and welcome on the 7-Star General. My name's Caleb. Welcome to the stream. And tonight is bonus basketball. Yes, it is bonus basketball. I am done with work for the year. So we are going to have two special streams. And I just realized I've got a couple settings that are a little off. Let me knock that back into place. But hope you guys are having a great Tuesday night. I'm going to check something else quick. Hold on. I don't think I have all my settings everywhere where I want. There we go. That is good. And go back. All right. So tonight we're going to continue the Reggie TImms legacy. We're going to start where we left off. We just got a win against Miami, 60-51 in a hard-fought battle. Dude, happy birthday, man. So we're going to stream college basketball. We're going to stream college basketball tonight and tomorrow night. We're going to ring in the new year with college basketball. Then I'll go back to playing Victoria 3 on Thursday and Friday. And then we'll be back to our regular schedule of Saturday and Sunday college basketball up till sometime in February. I'm going to decide the date in the next week when we're going to go all college basketball for March Mania 2026. So this is bonus basketball because of the time off that I had and because I'm off of work. So off of work for the rest of the week, actually. So I think, is it rest of the week? Yeah, it's rest of the week. Hey, what's up? What's up, man? Good to see you over there on YouTube. Right now I'm streaming on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. So let's pop into the game. All right, so we are number 11. We snapped our 4-game losing streak at the end of last stream. And we are about to play Boston College. And we have all conference games to end the season. We currently have 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 5, 7, 9. We have 9 games left in the season. This is Xbox 360 console. No emulator. Installed on the hard drive, but you still need the disc to be recognized to play. So, and you set the Xbox 360 to 1080p, and this is what it looked like. So let's see. I might simulate the Wake Forest game, maybe, and that might be the only game I can even afford to do it because the rest of them are pretty tough. Oh, yeah. We might simulate Wake Forest to go forward a bit, but let's see. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Take a look at the NCAA before we jump into our first game. Currently, sorry. Excuse me. Currently, right now, in the polls, it's UConn, Xavier, Mississippi State, USC, Kentucky, Tennessee, South Carolina, Texas A&M, Oklahoma State, Georgia Tech, Virginia Tech, San Diego State. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, Don Bond. I appreciate it. All right. Excuse me. San Diego State, NC State, Texas, Oregon, Maryland, Georgetown, St. Joe's, Temple, North Carolina, Oregon State, Alabama, Rutgers, Clemson, Rhode Island. That's the top 25. The mid-majors, are New Mexico State, Utah State, Gonzaga, right? Illinois, Chicago, Pepperdine, Penn State, Western Michigan, UWGB, Wichita State, UW-Milwaukee, Northeastern, Butler, Akron, Hawaii, Ball State, Nevada, Niagara, Rider, Santa Clara, Florida International, Arkansas State, Loyola, Maryland, Fairfield, UC Santa Barbara, and Miami, Ohio in the mid-majors. All right, so let's go and play some Boston College at the Castle Coliseum in Blacksburg, Virginia. All right, men, let's keep this good feeling rolling. We need to do it the same way we did it last game. All right? Boston College is coming into our place, and we need to play good, hard, blue-collar basketball. I want the fundamentals the whole way. One possession at a time. I don't care how we do it. If we do it by the 3, if we do it by the post, if we do it at the 2, we just need to start winning games and string this along again. We need to get going and get momentum on the season. We have 9 games remaining, and we need to start making statements, and this is a great game to make it in right here. I know I got people here that are willing to fight for one another, to do their job and get out there and do what it takes to win. Let's go do it, men. Break it down. Break it down. Break it down. Break it down. Holy cow. Hey. Did I? Hold on. Did I do something wrong here? I think I did do something wrong. Hold on. I messed something up. Sorry, I messed something up. Oh, I know what I did. Oops. Hold on. I screwed it up. Now I gotta find it. My bad, my bad. They're not ready for prime time. I know. I tried to change something and I changed it wrong. This one's on me, boys. This one's on me. You hate doing your background stuff to set things up on stream, but you know, it is what it is. Okay. Got it. Okay. And we're gonna go break it down. Let's get out there. The castle is ready. Okay. Here we go. Break it down.
We don't think 1, 2, 3.
Oh, that was fast. Didn't give me time.
It's time for college hoops on 2K Sports. The Boston College Eagles go up against the Virginia Tech Hokies. This should be a whale of a game. Welcome, everyone. We're here at the Castle Coliseum alongside Bill Raftery. This is Vern Lundquist. Tracy Wilson is with us, too. Give us your take, Bill.
I'll really be watching the matchup at the 4 spot. Sidney is one of the strongest power forwards in the country. He's such a skilled passer. that he can't help but make everyone around him better. White is also a capable power forward. He's a monster on the boards. He'll bring his lunch pail and do all the dirty work down low. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
Stop the music.
The Hokies control the opening tip, and we'll get this one started.
Oh, someone!
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounces. Such a deep burn.
Virginia, Duke, Georgia Tech, and one more. I forgot the other one.
Knocks down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. Micho inbounds the ball. Swings it to the wing. Yejic throws it up. Oliver yanks it down inside.
Great offensive rebound. He worked so hard to establish position.
The shot down low.
We are. I just have 2 bonus streams tonight and tomorrow. Oh! Oliver, why do you have a crazy?
This is the first.
Gotta remember.
Good on number 2. Now let's check in with the third member of our team, Tracy Wilson. Tracy?
Vern, earlier today I talked with the Hokies coach. He told me when they're facing an opponent that is this strong in the front court, they've got to provide plenty of help defense down low. He said we can't let them get comfortable in the post or we're going to be in a heap of trouble.
Thank you, Tracy. Misfired on that last 3 by Simmons.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
Yeji. Calebbuchinger gets the board inside.
That was
Hey,
a
what's
much
up, man?
quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him.
Not much, not much.
Jenny gets it left wing.
Come on.
Dumps it off.
Good block.
Sorensen off target from 16 feet. Still a double-digit game. The crossover. Sorensen gets called for blocking, and that's his first foul of the game.
You've got to establish position early if you're defending Murr, and he just didn't beat him to the spot.
Oliver inbounds the ball. Goss puts it up. Can't get that tough off-balance shot. But
That guy came out of nowhere. Hey, what's up?
Calebbuchinger takes it up.
Oh, come on!
They lead by
Gotta
1.
play better defense than that. Don't be flopping on me, Oliver.
Just over 10 minutes left in the half. Has it out left.
By yourself.
Dishes it to the top of the key.
Hold on. I lost sound. All right.
Stay with him, stay with him. Watch the blocks, watch the blocks.
Goss hands it off.
Hey!
Sensational block. And a foul's called. Shooting 2. And he makes the first. Webster makes his first appearance. He gets them both.
Goss as a point guard is kind of working.
Simmons inbounds the ball. Stolen away by Goss. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep, and then capitalize.
Leads him with the pass.
Oh!
The steal
Just
by
when I
Jenny.
say that.
Nice little crossover. Calebbuchinger.
Holy cow.
Intercepted.
Good steal.
by Reggie. About 9.5 minutes left in the half.
What a nice steal on the kick out. You can see him read it all the way.
First personal foul. 4th team foul. Shooting 2. He can't get the first.
Come on.
Good on number 2.
Trap, 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 trap.
Simmons dumps it off. Sorensen for 3 with a good
rebound, good rebound.
Oliver way up court.
Great rebound. The big fella's not afraid to do the dirty work.
There you go, Jijic.
The last layup was dropped in by Yejic.
Yajic. I don't even know how to say his name. Every guy says it different.
Simmons inbounds the ball, and it's scooped up by Yejic through the bucket. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep, and then capitalize.
Shooting 2. Sidney to the rim. He misses the first. Takes it up. He sinks the second. Deflects the pass. Jenny passes to the high post.
I feel like this lineup
beats it to the right.
overall is better defensively. We also might be playing Boston College.
Dishes it to the left wing. Grabbed by Calvin.
Oh, good block. Somebody grab the ball.
Covered by Boston College. Off target, and they get nothing out of it.
He couldn't get it that time, and the D did a great job of making it tough on him.
Leads him in. Misha goes up. Shooting 2. Can't sink the first.
Coach Yarbrough wants to shake things up just a little bit, and this could be an excellent move. A group of kids on the floor play with great chemistry.
He sinks the second. Simmons inbounds the ball.
Coach Yarbrough is going to let his team have it. He just can't be happy with the run that they've had just now.
Well, let's get back to the action. Anticipates the pass.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Yes!
Last back is slammed down by Oliver.
Send it in. The D was probably smart to get out of the way of that one.
It's a certain button combination. Sometimes I do it, sometimes I don't. But there is I think it might be having to do with the stick as well.
Simmons. Takes the
Oh, I
shot.
whiffed.
Nailed
Yep,
from
that's my
three-point
bad.
range by Traore.
Oh, I
But they're
whiffed the
still
steal.
behind by 5. Misha inbounds the ball.
They're set up.
I whiffed the steal on that one.
In minute.
Switch up, switch up. Left, left, left.
Passes it to the wing. Sidney shoots it. Can't get the three-pointer to fall. They're still up by 5. Pulls up. Didn't fall by Simmons.
Great job on the D getting a hand up in his face.
Oliver!
Just missed it. No three-point opportunity, but he'll go to the line for 2.
17 foul.
Shooting 1 and 1. Knocks down the first one. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs.
Just I put it in 1080p on the console.
He gets them both. Chavez to make his first stint off the bench. Simmons inbounds.
Oh!
Stolen by Oregano. Chavez
the quick hands before they even knew what hit them. He made off with that one.
Wolf, the crossover.
Oh, Wolf!
Reels it in.
How about the hustle of the little guys pulling it away from the big fellas?
Simmons catches it outright. Jenny puts it up, hits the jumper. They're now behind by 5. About 6.5 minutes left in the half. Poked loose, but it's tracked down by Wolf. Chavez gets it left wing.
Play the ball, play the ball.
Wolf bounces it to the wing. High post.
What are we doing right now?
Dishes to the left. Shoots from 13 feet. Pulled in by Simmons.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Jenny, his first shot of the game. Pulled
Hey,
in.
what's up?
They draw to within 3. Wolf brings it up. Nice pass.
Oh!
Last shot dropped in by Dylan.
He has a great feel
Not
for the
what I
game,
wanted,
and
but
it's
we'll
timing.
take it.
He
Hey,
is
what's up?
such an outstanding passer.
Just go up with the layup. It's Wolf mode, right? Exactly.
Simmons inbounds the ball. Traore passes it up court. Boston College calls timeout.
I was gone for a while for Christmas, so I thought I'd put in a couple more streams. Plus, I don't have work for the rest of the week, so 2 extra basketball streams.
Well, let's get back to the action. The Eagles are making a few lineup changes. Israel. Sorensen has it right wing. Last shot is buried for 3.
Terrific shot. He just got a little...
Sorry. Aston, you're out. That was slow.
Dylan inbounds the ball. Just over 5 minutes left in the half. The Hokies will take their first time out. Sigurdsson checks in for the first time. Uses the crossover. Skip pass, left corner. The 3-ball.
Yes! Sigurdsson comes
They're
in!
in front, 19-14.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one up.
And the
easily.
Wolf!
Put up and in on that last play.
Hey, thank you.
It's stolen by Wolf, and that'll be his second steal of the contest.
Oh!
Nice shot laid in by Sigurdsson.
Sigurdsson
Is shooting itself in the
with 5 points off the bench.
Tracy
Instant
has-
offense.
Coach Yarbrough stood in front of the bench a moment ago and
Oh,
said,
yeah, the lives are on YouTube, yep.
Any better than this, there is no
It's live on
way we can
YouTube as
win
well.
this game. Price is trying to get his message across loud and clear.
Thanks, Tracy.
All right. Good job, good job. Are the starters rested?
Well, what a good deflection. He didn't get the steal, but he's still disrupting the offense.
Calvert inbounds the ball. Sorensen, the spin move. Oliver hauls it in. That's his 5th rebound in this one.
Wow, these fans are going nuts for him. Could this building get any louder? A little too aggressive right there. I like that he's not afraid to be physical, but that was too much.
And he makes the first. Wolf is coming onto the floor.
Yep.
He gets the second to fall as well.
Coach Yarbrough doesn't look happy.
Oh!
Trying to turn things around this time out.
Right? Let's go. Keep it rolling. One possession at a time. Okay? Let's get out there and battle. Team on 3. Team on 3. Team on 3.
Team on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Getting set to inbound the ball. Calvert inbounds the ball. Knocked loose. The Eagles will get this one back.
Goss at the 1, Wolf at the 2. We've never done this before.
Calvert.
Goss at the 1 has been pretty decent.
Traore beats it to the right wing. Snatched by Goss. The defense did a really good job of closing out on the shooter back there.
Well, you have to stay in his face or he'll kill you.
Left wing. Wolf hands it off. Dumps it down low. Shoots from the post. Snatched
Oliver!
Steal. Leads him with the pass. Stolen away by Virginia Tech.
I'd love to see that. He's lurking around then pounce. Such a defense.
Whoop. Goss with the hustle.
By Virginia Tech.
Holy cow.
Offensive board like
We want it tonight.
What a battler.
Wolf. Feeds baseline. The lay-in was good by Oliver. They're now up by 13.
Wow.
Sorensen inbounds the ball.
Hold on.
Another rip. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it.
Oliver with the dunk and 1. 0-2.
A superior effort to fight through the foul.
Like a breath of fresh air. Woo!
Tacks on the free throw for the three-point play.
No mod. This Xbox 360, College Hoops 2K8.
Webster skips it to the wing.
Oh, get a hand up.
Simmons.
Good rebound. Wolf with the rebound.
2:29 left in the first half. They got to find a way to stop this onslaught.
Well, the best defense can be a good
Oliver to Machoud. What a find.
Boston College has had serious problems with their interior.
Hold on. Your guy get.
Coach Yarbrough just told the players on his bench, we have to be more physical.
Good steal.
Don't be afraid of some contact. Sounds like you'd rather have some fouls called.
Okay.
Picking up all those easy baskets.
Watch it. That's yours.
Israel
Dang it.
fires the three. Webster grabs the rock.
Get the rebound. Good rebound.
The D really did his job there to make him change the shot.
Stopped by Boston College. From 8 feet.
Good block.
By Sidney.
Wolf with the block.
Hops help him get a lot of shots.
He also has great instincts, a nose for the ball, and a
All right. Slow it down.
Release point.
Holy cow, the defense.
Right wing. Wolf from
Oh.
long range.
That was me. I tried to do rhythm.
But they're still up by 18. No good. Flash shot by Jennings.
Get the rebound.
Shot missed by Sidney.
9 times out of 10, he makes them.
A little off, but not enough to deter.
Okay.
Missed shot in the paint.
Well, the defense is there.
Pulls the trigger. The three.
All right.
Down by Jennings.
Slow it down.
He's got 7.
We're going too freewheeling.
Sidney
It is kind of fun,
inbounds
though.
the ball. 52 seconds left in the first half. Michaud backs in, passes to the corner. Sidney takes a three.
Oh, Sidney.
Gets Lord inside. He got the look he wanted to there, Bill.
I wouldn't let him have too many more of those. He can light you up in a hurry.
Shot clock dwindling. With the floater, rebound the right box. It's one-on-one. Wolf lets it go.
Oh!
From beyond the arc. They're still up 15. We'll head into the break with the score 32-17. What do you think of the first half, Bill?
If we don't see some improvement soon, this could be even further out of reach. They need to make some adjustments.
Let's see who we have as our player of the half. Bill?
Oliver has been rolling. Every other play, it seems like he's sending in with reckless authority. His aggressiveness has fired up this whole team.
Solid performance from our player of the half.
Good job, men. That's the kind of defense we've been looking for. Way to reestablish ourselves. The castle is our ground. We have the castle. And this place is rocking right now. I love it. I love it. We gotta, though, be a little more patient on offense. We gotta keep making shots off of our defense, but let's not get carried away. If it starts getting a little muddled, back off. This is what we need, men. We need to keep this rolling. Do not let up. Do not worry about what's going on other than your basketball. One possession at a time. Do not let off the gas. Here we go, men. Win on three.
Win on three. 1, 2, 3. Win.
Coach Timms, the Cassell Coliseum is rocking after that fantastic first half. You have held Boston College to 27% shooting, and Oliver, and Goss have been operating the offense efficiently. How do you keep this momentum rolling to a victory?
We just keep doing what we're doing, take it one possession at a time, play good, solid Hokie basketball, and not let Boston College turn it all around, and that's what we're going to be all about. Thank you, Tracy.
We're all set to begin the second half, so let's get back into it. Let's check in with Tracy Wilson.
During halftime, I talked with the Hokies coach. He told me that he was happy with all the great
I
things.
don't use it as often as I should.
And just wanted to continue playing. Coach also brought up how happy he was with the way his press was working. The turnovers they've caused and the chaos they created in the backcourt is exactly what he was hoping for heading into the game.
Goss with the drive.
Back to you.
Okay, Tracy. We'll see if he got the message across.
All right.
Pass, left wing, goes up.
Oh, get the rebound.
Down by Sidney. Oliver. Simmons inbounds the ball. Jenny.
My bad.
Connects.
Dang.
He's 4 for 6 for the game. Goff bounces it to the top of the key. Got into the paint. And the offensive board by Michaud. They rule this one goaltending.
Let's go!
steal by Virginia Tech. I'd love to see that. He's lurking around and pounce. Such a deep burn.
Scott crosses it over. And they call goaltender. They'll give him the bucket. The Eagles have got a lot of ground to make up. Launches it. Collected inside by White.
Get the rebound.
Close. Puts it back up and in. He's shooting 50% for the game. It's tipped, but it's retrieved by Michaud. Sidney dumps it off. Goff goes up. Almost a three-point opportunity. Instead,
yeah, I know.
over the line for two. First team foul.
Shooting 2.
Can't sink the first. Good on number 2. Simmons inbounds the ball. Boston College is really struggling. Takes it up. The offensive rebound by White.
I love the strength. He fought through the foul, no problem. And that'll give him the three-point chance.
Yeah, exactly. I am feeling a lot better.
Tacks on the free throw for the three-point play. With the crossover, outright, feeds it to the top of the key. Michaud.
I should have posted up.
10 minutes left in the second half. Sorensen hands it off. Dishes to the right side. Kenny has it.
Got that out of there quick.
Kelvin got it. But they're still behind by 14.
Got to get back to normal stuff.
Oliver inbounds the ball.
Looks like they're kind of in a 2-3 matchup, maybe?
Swing pass, right wing. The triple was off the mark by Wolf. But they're still out in front by 14. Simmons bangs it off the front of the rim and out. Goff passes it up court. Sidney, nice little pass over. That last 16-footer was off the mark. Sorensen brings it up court. Jenny catches it, right wing. Simmons passes it to the free throw line. Snatched off the defensive glass by Michaud. How did he miss that one?
It happens. He's just got to shake it off.
Toss and one.
Here's the State Farm drive of the game.
The coverage on this fella is something else.
He gave him a little shoulder and went right around him.
Traore is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest. He completes the three-point play. Boston College calls time.
All right. Let's keep rolling.
Well, let's get back to the action. Simmons inbounds the ball. The Eagles
watch it.
need to find some answers here.
No.
Traore takes it up. Slides in with a soft finger roll. And
Yeah,
they're
no
now
joke.
down by 15.
We lost 4 in a row, and we're looking at winning 2 in a row now after that.
Double clutches. Gets it.
And one! Goss by himself! Yes! 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 The senior leader!
After a short rest.
Woo-hoo!
Good for the three-point play.
Oh, we got him!
They're the last ones to touch it, and they'll turn it over.
They were just out of sync on that one. The pass went one way, and he went the other.
All right.
Low block. Oliver backs him down.
Oh, they locked. How did they lock the double team that quick?
Really struggling.
Oh, they locked in the double team. All right. Watch it.
Feeds it to the right. Calvert throws it up. Can't
Good job, good job.
Goes to the crossover. Sydney sent away.
Oh, what?
What a shot. He looked like a volleyball player
Help
spiking
me double,
that
help me
thing.
double.
Here's the spin move.
Hey,
Simmons leads him in. Stolen.
Wonderful job of denying the basketball that time. Great pick.
The last layup was dropped in by Sydney. Simmons inbounds the ball. Under 8 minutes left in the second half. Dishes it to the left side. Traore crosses it over. It's stolen by Michel.
Things just get so cramped up inside, Vernon. Making those little dump-off passes can be really difficult.
yeah, Saturday and Sunday is going to be normal. Tuesday and Wednesday this week's going to be special bonus ones.
Knocks down the first one. He gets them both. The Eagles down big. Webster dumps it off. Sorensen, that's it, baseline. Shoots, knocks it down to the wing. He's got 7.
They can still make baskets.
Sydney inbounds the ball. Dumps it to the inside. Just over 7 minutes left in the second half. Stolen by Goss. It's one-on-one.
Not a good entry pass, Vern. You just
I shouldn't
can't
have done
force
that.
it in there.
They're still up 20. 14 feet out. Reeled in by Michaud, and that's his 7th rebound so far. Usually if he gets any sort of room, he nails it.
If
Man,
I'm the
I don't have
defense,
a-
I don't
I don't
let him
have a
get
three
another
ball right
chance
now.
from there.
I don't have the touch on it yet.
Simmons misses the long run.
Simmons is having a hard time getting his shot to go, Vern. You just hope it doesn't wreck his confidence, but it's hard to see how it wouldn't.
Has it on the free throw line. Wolf with the shot. No luck on the three-point attempt. But they still lead by 20. Sorensen
Throw
puts
up,
it in
gotcha.
for 2. He's 3
try.
for 8 for the game.
I'm trying different things right now that I'm up.
Sydney inbounds the ball. Goss tosses it up court. The crossover hangs. Pulled in by Calvert. The Eagles are really struggling. Right wing. Simmons launches one. From
All right, we
beyond
got to
the
watch
arc.
it.
Sinks it. They got on this roll a while ago and just
Right.
haven't looked back.
No, I'll be playing, actually. I'll be playing on the stream probably.
Goss with the crossover. Feeds it to the top of the key. Michaud swings it to the left wing. Goes up. Calvert calls in the board. About 5.5 minutes left in the second half.
That's how you do it, Vern. Clear that space under the glass and pounce on that rebound.
Calvert gets it right side. Bounce pass, right wing. Unloads. The three was drained by Simmons.
Okay.
He's shooting 40% from downtown. Michaud knocks it loose, but it's tracked down by Virginia Tech. Catches it, right wing. Backs in. Michaud kicks it out to the wing. Last way off the mark by Sydney. Virginia Tech is having big problems from beyond the arc. And I think Tracy has something for us on that. Tracy?
The Hokies coach wants to see his players move more effectively without the ball so they can get better looks at the basket. He told his guys, if you get to the open spot on the floor, I know you can hit that shot. Vern?
All right, Tracy. Simmons inbounds the ball. Boston College takes it up court. They're on a 10-2 run.
Oh, yeah. My mom's pretty excited. All right. Get out there and lock it down, men.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
Hey, Jedick, get off your phone and get out there.
High post. Dumps it to the paint. The steal by Cone.
That wasn't much of a look. You could see that one coming before he released it.
Cone leans. Jennings pulls it in. Boston College is really struggling. Goes up. Nice job on the assist by Simmons. 11 points, and he's his team's leading scorer. Cone inbounds the ball.
They're going to run some clock here with this lead. They want to use all of those 35 seconds if they can.
Yejic from downtown.
Yejic for three.
They're now up
There we
5.
go. Telling you, if I could get him off his phone for 5 seconds, he'd make some
Cuts off the
baskets.
pass.
And the steal.
Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
About 3.5 minutes left in the second half. White.
A block by Dillon.
He tried to sneak it in over the trees and just missed.
That's when you want to play inside out.
On Tanaga.
Open man on the perimeter.
The shot goes gently in. Sorensen passes it up court. Dishes to the right wing. Bold pass. Jennings has it on the elbow. Good tight defense.
Rebound.
It was missed by Calvert.
Great job to swarm the jump shooter on that play. That's how you lock your man up.
Chavez connects
Chavez.
inside the key.
Chavez.
5:19. 2:48 left in the game. Simmons catches it on the free throw line. Calvert passes to the baseline. That last 20-footer was netted by White. If I'm the defender and I know this guy can make my life miserable, I'd body up on him, right?
Definitely.
That was a heat check.
Better than that.
Simmons brings it up the floor. Behind the arc. That was drilled by Calvert. He's shooting 50% for the game. Uses the crossover. Blocked. Dillon takes it up. Great finish in traffic. They lead 62-46. Simmons inbounds the ball. The Eagles with some difficulties. Jennings step
Over and back.
to the midcourt line there. That's an over and back violation.
Poor concentration, Burn. It's easy to see why the score is like it is.
Adegana goes to the crossover.
All right.
Tosses it up. The three-point attempt missed by Simmons.
When a shot like that comes around, you've got to hit it.
They just dared him to shoot.
Personal foul. Team foul. Shooting 2.
Oh, gotcha.
And he makes the first. He's off on the second. Cone with the teardrop.
Cone.
Finishes in close. They push the
Cone
lead to
rebounds like a
19.
power forward.
Simmons inbounds the ball. 1:31 left in the game. White dishes to the left. Jennings drops. But they're still down by 17.
All right.
Here comes the double team. Goes up. The finger roll was
Chavez.
laid in by Chavez. And they're now up by 19.
What's up, man?
Jennings puts it up. Calvert snatches the offensive rebound. Adegana tosses it up court. Shove it. Has it on the elbow. Nice little crossover. Dillon passes it to the left wing. It was nailed by
Yejic.
Job to hang on to the lead. They're doing it all out there. I think this game is out of reach for her. There's just not enough time left for a comeback.
White block. White, it's in.
They needed this run earlier, Vern. It's going to be awful tough with the clock ticking down like this.
Beats it to the baseline. Dillon from the right block. He rips down the rebound. Boston College is really struggling. Leads him with the pass. Stolen by Boston College.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Sorensen shoots it. Off the mark from the land. It's deflected, but it's tracked down by Yejic. That's the game. Virginia Tech knocks off the Eagles 70-52. And now it's time to show you our player of the game. Now let's go to Greg Gumbel back in the studio for today's Pontiac game-changing performance.
Hi, and welcome everyone to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're going to bring you our Pontiac game-changing performance. There is nothing more exciting in basketball than a slam dunk that rocks the house. The Virginia Tech Hokies slam the door on their opponents with big-time dunks like the one you're seeing here. This is a dunk his teammates will be buzzing about for a while. Look at the fury with which he throws it through the hoop.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. We hope you enjoyed this presentation of college hoops on 2K Sports.
All right, so we have the Boston College Eagles 52, Virginia Tech 70. Yeah, that defensive lineup is crazy. Hey, thank you for the follow. So our three-point is still suffering, but 43 from the field, 34-26 on rebounds. They still out-rebounded us. 44 points in the paint. No, I don't. Goss with 18, leading everyone. 12 shots at the free throw line. 9 for Jeddick. 3 steals. 5 for Sydney. 14 for Oliver. 5 with 7 rebounds for Michaud. And Antanaga with, by the way, 5 steals for Goss. 5 rebounds, 5 assists, 5 steals. 18 points. Antanaga. Yeah, Sydney went 0 for 4 from 3. Cone, 2. Wolf had 2 with 2 rebounds, 4 assists, 3 steals, 1 block. Wolf went 0 for 6, yeah. Baston, Dillon with 4, and Sigarson. Shot chart. First half, right there. Second half, we actually shot better in the second half. We held them to 27% in the first half. We still held them pretty much in the second. Yeah. Let's see. This early dunk by Oliver. Will probably become the next thumbnail. All right. Great win. It's great to see it all come together after a really tough stretch. I'm really glad the home fans got to see this. This is kind of basketball that I've been wanting to bring, and it's great to see the guys just rally. Great defense, I think is what really set this up. It's really next level type stuff here. We just got to keep it rolling now. We have to become consistent. The 5 steals by Goss, 3 steals by Wolf, 3 steals by Jeddick, 2 by Oliver. We had a block by Wolf and Machoud. That's the kind of stuff we need. Coach, thoughts on Jeddick being on his phone on the bench during the game? It is what it is. As long as he's producing and stuff, we're good with it. We're good with it. We had a talk with him, and it's one of those things where he just needs to be ready to play when we're ready to go. Coach, you made lineup changes that resulted in great defense. We stick with those onward. Yes, we're gonna switch out. We're gonna switch out Jeddick and Wolf, and bring Jeddick off the bench. I'm gonna try Sydney for one more game. I think at the 3, just because of his height and his talent. I really think his 0 for 4 from 3 won't last, but we'll see. But I have confidence in all 3 guards, Goss, Jeddick, and Wolf. I believe any of them can really play well and play at a high level. It's really hard to keep one of them on the bench, but I really do think that whatever one does not start is a great leader for our B team, our bench team. And I think today we saw that with a great spark off the bench. Coach, free throws were 23-3 in your favor tonight. What'd you say the allegations you paid the refs? We didn't pay the refs. We just played good, clean basketball. We just play fundamentally clean basketball, and we play it at a high level. And, it's just the way it is. And, fans can cry all they want. They're not very socialist with the foul. If you hack, you get smacked with a foul. It's the way it is. Just don't hack. Maybe move your feet a little. Coach, bench puts in the minutes, not the points. How do you turn it in your favor as season progresses? We just got to give them more reps, and hopefully we get big enough leads where we can give them a lot more reps. I would like to get guys more experience, more confidence in themselves by getting big leads and putting them on the court more. But we'll see. We can't count our chickens before they're hatched. We're really excited right now, but it's one of those things where we got to take it one game at a time, and when the opportunity arises, we have to give these guys minutes because we have to get ready for a possible run in the tournament. Coach, Tech Press was really working tonight. We expect to see more of it. Yes. We've been seeing it, but I guess a lot of people haven't noticed because everybody's been breaking it lately. I think we did a much better job of anticipating passes, jumping the press. We also did a lot more trapping at moments where we needed to, and just slowing them down and getting in their head. And that's what the that's the formula right now. All right, guys. Great win. Will Goss be your starting point guard for the remainder of the season? Right now, yes. Goss is the point guard at the moment. I think he's our senior leader. He just brings a bit of maturity and experience to the point guard position. Nothing against Wolf, the true freshman, but Goss's experience is really helping us. I think Wolf will eventually fit in his 2 or 3 spot on the team, depending on the situation. We'll still probably mix him in at the 1 as well. So, Coach, career night for Cone, 1 for 1. Well, no, Cone's had better nights, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Cone, we're looking at him to be a good role player off the bench. So, how did Wolf take the news that you're moving him to the bench? Seemed to be taking it pretty well. He's got a lot of great basketball ahead of him. He's got a bright career, and he is a true freshman in his first season, here in college basketball. I have no doubt that he's going to be awesome and that he'll respond well. He's a good kid, and you know, it's one of those things where sometimes winning cures all. All right, guys, moving on. All right, so that's a win. All right, I'm going to go in and change the lineup. Because Wolf is getting the start. That's true. He has been having a hard time defending elite people. No, not a 24-hour stream. All right, how's our injuries doing? How's our pep talks looking? Wolf. Hey, man, we're going to start you. We're going to start you here, Wolf. I need you to really step it up and expand your ability and hit and really play this 2 spot. I need that defense you brought last game. I need that every week. So, Esmond, I'm counting on you. Tomorrow I will play it into the new year, but not. Not from tonight. All right. Here we go. Let's see what happens at Wake Forest. I'm going to simulate this one. We should win this, but it's on the road. Yes! 88-65. 16 for Goss. 6 steals. Holy cow. 5 assists. Goss at the 1. Wolf with 9. 2 for 4 from 3. 4 assists from the 2. 1 steal. Sydney 7. 5 rebounds. 1 assist, 1 block. Oliver 10. 4. 12 for Machoud, 5 rebounds, 1 block, 1 assist. Jeddick, 7 off the bench with 3 steals. Antanaga, 9 off the bench. 3 for Cone. He went 1 for 6, though. Dillon with 2 with 5 rebounds and a steal. Chavez with 8 off the bench. 3 for Sigarison, and Baston got 2. All right, let's see what happens. Oh, we're 5-5 in the we're 5-4. I didn't update that. I think we're 5-4. Yeah, we're 5-4 in the conference now. Let's see what Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg say.
Hi, everyone. I'm Greg Gumbel at the anchor desk with my partner, Clark Kellogg. Coming up on College Hoops Tonight, we'll preview some of the biggest games coming up this week in the NCAA, as well as show you the best action from around the nation. But we begin with a special player who was an easy choice as our player of the week in college basketball.
Pullis is this week's pick, and I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't show up here again. He has just delivered all season long and is making his case for player of the year.
Now let's take a look ahead to the games that get top billing on the schedule in the days to come. This should be a terrific matchup. Both these teams are fighting to improve their position among the nation's elite teams, and they're going to have to go through each other to do it. And there's another game on the agenda that's too juicy to ignore. This will be a fantastic battle. This is shaping up to be a prototypical style versus style matchup. Really great scorers on one side of the court, great defenders on the other. This is going to be a real showdown. There was no shortage of excitement on the court in the past few days, so let's take a look at our games of the week. We had a pair of top 25 teams in an old-fashioned grudge match. NC State got the better of Maryland.
This is a made-for-TV matchup. Whenever you have numbers to the left of both team names, you know you're going to get a solid basketball game with plenty of highlights and lots of intent.
Bonus nights Tuesday and Wednesday because I don't have work.
Absolutely stifling defense.
So
they made the guys on the other side work for every basket. And you can see that reflected in the shooting percentage. They never
we'll go back to Saturday and Sunday.
That really took the pressure off the offense and allowed them to dictate
the
tempo of the game.
Ones.
To me, that was the biggest factor.
And what a game we had as 2 top 10 teams squared off. South Carolina beat Mississippi State.
This was like a heavyweight fight back and forth, and both sides landed their fair share of big punches. You've got to expect that from a pair of top 10 teams like these, and they did not let us down. Eldred was not going to be denied. His 30 points had all scores. He was splashing threes from all over the place, Greg. In transition, in the half-court set, it didn't matter. He was letting them fly and watching them drop.
That'll do it for us here in the studio. For my partner, Clark Kellogg, I'm Greg Gumbel. Thanks for watching College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. Enjoy the exciting week of college hoops action to come.
All right, we're still number 11. We got Clemson at the end of the week. Do some recruiting here. Nardi. Oh, Nardi! It's now just a formality. Thank you, man. We got a verbal commitment from Nardi. 7'2" center from Amarillo, Texas. Thank you, man. Wilbur Williams. Oh, you don't want to go to UConn. You want to be a Hokie. Fordham. Son, let me tell you. Virginia Tech will put you on the map. And I, as a coach, have put many people in the league. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Georgia Tech? You don't want to go to Georgia Tech. I'm going to invite this guy to campus. I may pull one of the other scholarships. Syracuse wants Jean-Francois. I may have to pull Nate Lowe's scholarship. Right? Rashad Ibuki. Canassus. I may have to get another guard in the lineup here. Fordham, really? I think so. Take a look at point guards. Why does nobody want you? You're from New Orleans. I mean, he struggled shooting the 3 in the ABL, but he's a C+. I'm a little confused. A no-name from Senegal. Right? And a no-name from Poland. I don't know. That no name from Senegal is intriguing. The no name from Senegal is the intriguing one. At Clemson, here we go. Right. All right, man. We got a little something going. Let's keep it rolling. I want to see that tough-nosed, lunch pail, blue-collar basketball again. We need to play some solid defense, and that's going to create the opportunities. Do not over-pursue. Hold your water. Let's play some good Hokie defense, some Hokie basketball, dig deep, and start making our shots. I want to see amazing concentration out there and great decision-making. You're top-class student-athletes, so I need the smarts and the skill. You got it? All right. Remember, if we're going to do this, we're going to do this as a team. All right. Team on three. Team on three.
Team on three. 1, 2, 3.
Get ready for college hoops on 2K Sports. The Virginia Tech Hokies battle the Clemson Tigers. We're really excited to bring you this matchup. Hello, basketball fans. We're here at Little John Coliseum. I'm Vern Munquist with my partner, Bill Raftery, and our sideline reporter, Tracy Wilson. What do you think, Bill?
This game features a great matchup at the point guard position. Oliver is clearly up there with the greatest point guards in the nation. He's one of the best athletes in the nation. He loves nothing more than a little send it in action. Walt is also among the nation's elite point guards. He's got great touch around the rim. He's a real dangerous post presence. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
Virginia Tech controls the opening tip, and we'll get this one started.
They're starting this one off with minimum.
Passes it to the baseline. Sidney dumps it off. Goff. puts it up. Misha gets the rebound. Throws it up.
Misha didn't get that rebound by accident. He knew right where to be.
And it's still all tied up 0. Bounces it to the high post. Passes back, down low. Leads him with the pass. Last shot made in by Bonfim. I'll tell you, those are some rare gifts he has. The crossover. Porter inbounds the ball. Oliver passes it up court. Just missed it. No three-point opportunity. He'll go to the line for 2.
First team foul.
Knocks down the first one.
Yeah.
He's off on the second. Misha. Shoots it. Grabbed inside by Oliver. Takes it up. It's good. Nice offensive.
0-2.
They're up 4-3. Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, who has some info for us.
Thanks, guys. Earlier on, I caught up with Coach Brownell. He told me that he has a lot of faith in the defensive ability of his players, and today he'd like to see them match that effort on the other end of the court.
What a block.
He said that would make them a very tough team to beat, not to mention make him a very happy coach.
Thank you, Tracy. Goff dumps it inside. Stolen by Clemson.
Not a good entry pass, Fern. You just can't force it in there.
Warren with the shot. Frames it for 3. He's got 3. Oliver inbounds the ball. Goff hands it off. Nice little crossover. Left wing. Dishes far side. From deep. Connects. They lead by 1. Oliver brings it up the floor.
Spread it out. Dig 87 dig.
Bonfim. Borders has it left wing.
By yourself.
Lufkin.
Stay with him.
Full net. And they now go up by 1. Here's the spin move. Gets it in the paint. Warren gets the board inside. Right around 9 minutes left in the half. He attacked it with everything he had, but it still wasn't enough.
Good defense, not letting them jam it home.
Lead pass to the inside. Off target on the last shot by Misha. Bonfim dumps it off. Warren. Stolen away.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
The shot bounced up and in. Soft touch by Oliver. They now lead by 1. Borders inbounds the ball. Right around 8 minutes left in the half. Drops it in from the right block. They're in front, 10-9. Leads him in. Goes up. The layup was banked in by Oliver. He's got 6. Woo. Oliver brings it up court. Dishes, right wing. Oliver. Dangerous pass.
Oh.
Warren puts it up. A line from the high post.
Goss is hurt. Those Cone. Oh, wow. Sprained wrist and pulled hamstring. Oh, wow.
Goff uses the crossover. Knocks down the first one. Both teams are making substitutions. Gets the second to fall as well. Adegana to make his first stint off the bench.
Wait, why is Oliver still out there? Oliver just stayed in.
Porter inbounds the ball. Just over 7 minutes left in the half. Takes it up. Snatched by Sigurdsson. Takes it up. Almost a three-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go the line for two. He makes the first. Shot makes his first appearance. He gets them both. Bonfie hands it off.
Stay with him, stay with him. Let's go inside.
Oliver skips it to the elbow. Bonfie backs in. Dillon lights the board off the window.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
Sigurdsson takes the shot. Doesn't get it. Bonfie has picked up his second foul. Knocks down the first one. Ruffin got a quick breather, but they need him back on the floor. Gets the second to
Sigurdsson.
Coach Brownell felt the momentum slipping away from his team, and I'm sure he's hoping this time.
All right, keep pulling away, men. Lock down the defense. All right? Brothers on three.
Well, let's get
Brothers
back
on
to the
three.
action.
1, 2, 3. Right.
Dressel inbounds the ball, and it's a 7-point game. It's stolen by Adegana.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
To the free throw line. Adegana dumps it off. Leads him with the pass. Stolen away by Dressel.
There you go.
Crosses it over. Goes up.
Oh, you got to finish.
Thompson is really struggling. Leads him with the pass. Stolen by Virginia Tech.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Errant lash
Oh,
out by
come
Reggie.
on.
Under 6 minutes left in the half. Oliver sizing up his man. Dishes it to the low block. Shooting 2. And he makes the first. And he'll come away 1 of 2. Sigurdsson passes way down court. The steal by Clemson. He goes up for the Hail Mary, but it's extremely dangerous to toss it up like that, Bill.
As we saw, somebody will come down with it, but it isn't necessarily who you want.
Great pass.
There goes Chavez.
Traffic. Clemson calls time. getting set to inbound the ball. The Hokies are making some wholesale changes. Dressel inbounds the ball. An 8-point differential. Dumps it off. Skip pass, right wing. Backs down. Yet down inside by Dressel. Pulls the trigger.
Great offensive rebound. He worked so hard to establish position.
Misha finishes in close. They're now out in front by 8. Clemson has not been able to shut down the inside game at all. Tracy is by their bench with a report.
Coach Brownell just told the players on his bench, we have to be more physical in the paint. Don't be afraid of contact. Sounds like he'd rather have some fouls called than to keep giving up all those easy baskets.
Thanks, Tracy. Catches it on the elbow. Misha pulls it in.
He can live with that miss. He was open, and he knows that he can make it more often
than
not.
He had it for a second.
Hands it off. Wolf takes it up. Almost a 3-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for 2. The first.
Coach Brownell may have to deal with some chemistry issues after those substitutions because that gives him a pretty inexperienced lineup out there.
He gets them both. Line ball inbounds the ball, and it's a 10-point game.
Coach Brownell wants to talk it over with his troops. Hey, if you've got the timeouts, you might
keep it rolling out there.
You can't take them to the
We got to keep running on offense, be a little more patient, take the good shots. Let's go.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball.
Spread it out.
Gomes bounces it to the paint.
He's either got to foul hard or don't foul at all. You can't just give up.
I do. It's just we got bonus days because of the holidays. I'm off work. Tuesdays and Wednesday this week only. And then we're back to Saturdays and Sundays.
No good. And they don't get the 3-point play. Leads him in. Throws it up. Led him nicely with the pass. And the shot was drained by Oliver. They now have a double-digit lead. Line ball. Inbounds the ball. Gomes from close range gets it to fall. And they're now behind by 8. They're bringing the double team. Goes up. Nice job on the assist by Wolf. They lead 27-17. The Tigers with some difficulties. Dumps it to the middle. Lufkin takes it up. Warren keeps it alive on the offensive end. Tries again. Made by Lufkin. But they're still behind by 8. Cuts off the pass. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Wolf with the crossover. Sidney feeds it to the high post. One-on-one. Sidney has it top of the key. Misha backs him down. The shot clock's running down. Last attempt off the mark by Sidney.
Misha with a great offensive rebound there. He worked so hard to establish position.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes. Gets it. High post. Dressel passes it to the baseline. Warren dumps it off. Right wing. Unloads. Lufkin hauls in the board. Flip up and in on that last layup.
Gotta love how he ripped down the offensive board and finished the play. That's hustle.
Double clutched and laid in by Oliver. He's got 10. 1:33 left in the first half. The steal.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief.
Yes!
That last three balls by
Sydney for 3.
This guy is fun to watch, Vern. He can really fill it up.
Line ball. Inbounds the ball. Gomes brings it up court. Dishes it to the elbow. Warren kicks it out to the left wing. Misfired on that last three by Linebaugh. Misha way up court. Sidney catches it inside.
He got hacked pretty hard on that shot.
Yeah.
We'll see if he can convert from the line.
Sidney, no one around him.
Coach Brown now is shaking things up, and this could spell trouble for the other team. This group has a lot of team chemistry.
Sidney, good on number 2. The Tigers with some abysmal stats. Bounce pass, outright.
Jeddick! Get a hand up, man.
Misha inbounds the ball. 8-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Yejic has it on the elbow. Goes to crossover. Couldn't get the shot, but he was fouled and gets a triple situation.
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. Lufkin didn't sit for long, and he's coming back into the ballgame. Gets the second to fall as well. 30 seconds left in the first half.
Hey, what's up?
Play the ball, play the ball. Ball. 3 eyes. Ball coming.
Oliver beats it far side. Lets it go. Incredible. What a shot. The buzzer beater was hit by Borders. They got it within 7. We'll head into the break. Score 35-28. Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
I can't think of too much good to say about this game so far. Maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Oliver is my pick, Vern. He's finding ways to score every trip down the floor, and he's carrying his team. He's been a force on the offensive end and is putting on a show for everyone here. A phenomenal performance.
Right?
Solid performance from our player of the half.
right, man, good half of basketball. Not perfect, but we really grinded it out there at the end. We got to make sure we don't let up, though. This is their home court. Momentum is everything in college basketball. We have to be able to control our emotions. We have to play level-headed, and we have to play smart. That is the Hokie basketball we're looking for right now. Smart, level-headed basketball. Because there will be ups and downs, but we got to keep to our defense, and we got to keep to our shots. I thought we had part of that first half where we weren't making the easy ones. Remember, concentrate. Make the baskets when they're easy. Don't try to get too fancy. Let's just put some points up and come out of here. You got it? Let's quiet this crowd here in the second half. I want to see that effort and that tenacity. I want to see great hustle. And let's get out there. Let's finish out this win. All right? Win on 3.
Win on 3. 1, 2, 3. Win.
Coach TImms, your Hokies seem to have found their offensive footing with 55% from the field. Oliver with 10 points and Goss playing through a sprained wrist with 7. I saw that Goss sat the last part of the half. Will Goss return in the second? And what needs to be done to leave here with a win?
You know, we'll see. We'll see how Goss is feeling. I'm just glad that we got a big enough lead where we could rest him a bit there and get some other guys in. I thought Oliver is playing his heart out right now. And I also think Wolf is doing a great job, and so is Jeddick. You know, we just got to be more consistent across the board, and if we do that, we'll win this game. Thank you, Tracy. We're going to try the experiment.
We're ready to begin the second half. Borders inbounds it to start the second half. Skips it to the wing. Oliver. Dumps it down low. Just missed it. No three-point opportunity, but he'll go to the line for 2.
First team foul.
Shooting 2.
He misses the first.
I'm doing pretty good. 19-4. Totally different than last year where we went 10-20.
He sinks the second. Let's check in with Tracy Wolfson.
Thanks, Vern. During halftime, I spoke with the Hokies coach. Guys, he was ecstatic with the way things went and told his team to keep doing what they're doing. Back to you.
Thank you, Tracy. Boy, what a delicate finger drop.
He's one of the best. Just sit back and enjoy the show.
Stolen away by Goss. Leads him with the pass. Wolf gets it, high post. Dumps it to the paint. Misha doesn't go. Ruffin has picked up his first foul of the game. Can't sink the first. Good on number 2. Borders inbounds the ball. Oliver. Warren hands it off. Has it out left. Wolf is tagged with the reach, and that's his first foul.
Oh, you can't come across the body like that. That is a textbook reach.
They're going to double team him. Oliver launches one from beyond the arc. Hits it. He's shooting 33% for the game. Under 11 minutes left in the second half. Nice pass.
Woo! Yeah, I thought we could get a trap.
Bonfeet. It's deflected, and it's gathered up by Misho. Goff brings it up the floor.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Borders inbounds the ball. Warren catches it. Middle.
Beautiful work to fight through that foul and get to the line for the 3 opportunity.
Wow.
Dressel is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest.
Hey, Goss, you okay?
Coach Timms, your
Tracy, I'm playing. Not the time to ask the question.
Tacks on the free throw for the 3-point play. Under 10 minutes left in the second half. Goes up. The two-handed jam finished by Oliver. 12 points, and he leads all in scoring. Warren, Borders, goes up. Yeji yanks it down off the glass.
This guy can usually finish in traffic, but he was too good. Even
Oliver!
for him on that one.
No good on the last layup by Oliver. Gets it, left wing. Tip, but it's recovered by Bonfeet. Shoots. The shot from the wing was good by Borders. He's 2 for 4 for the game.
No, Clemson doesn't have a rank, but they're top 35 in the RPI.
Misha inbounds the ball.
They're set up in minute.
Yejic crosses it over. Goff swings it to the wing. Wolf for 3. It drops. He's 1 for 2 from downtown. Oliver tosses it up court. Clemson calls time.
I mean, it ebbs and flows over the 18 years, so I don't know. I don't know how they've been overall.
Intercepted by Goss. That's his 3rd steal so far. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
And he makes the first. He's off on the second. Perimeter. Takes it up. Fouled hard there. He'll get 2 free throws. Knocks down the first one. Lufkin is back in the game after a short rest. He gets them both. Borders inbounds the ball. Bonfeet. From deep. Got it. And they're now down by 10. Just over 8 minutes left in the second half. The crossover. Pokes 3. But it's tracked down by Misho. Yejic has it. Left wing. Answers right back with his own 3. By 13. Dishes, perimeter.
What's up, man?
Lufkin. Borders tosses it up. Can't get the 3-pointer to fall. The D wasn't too worried about that one. gave him room to get it off.
Goss with the dunk.
Long three over him driving it in.
Another rip. Goss with the crossover. Catches it on the inside.
A superior
and one.
To the foul and put it down. Foul. Strong move, Vern.
And that'll be Goss's day.
Goss will head to the bench. He can't complete the three-point play. Oliver dishes to the wing. Fires. He got fouled and still almost made it. He'll go to the line for 2 shots.
14 foul.
Shooting.
You know what? We're going to put the bench in just because I need them to get more... I need them to get more confidence. If I play the man with the hamstring, we'll play him a little.
He makes the first. The Hokies will go with a different look out there. And he splits the free throws. The Hokies carry it out. They're on a 13-4 run. Cone dumps it off. Right wing. Misses the long one. But they're still out in front by 16.
He gets it foul. That's his first personal foul. 15 foul.
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. He gets the second to fall as well. Chavez inbounds the ball. Under 7 minutes left in the second half. Dicey pass. Stolen by Clemson. Clemson needs to cut down on the turnovers. And Tracy is near their bench. Tracy?
Coach Brownell is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants our fundamentals are abysmal. And then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
All right, Tracy. The steal by Bonfim. Goes up. Slides in with a soft through. They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't back.
They're going to bring the full court press for. We'll see if they have the ball handlers to deal with it.
The offensive board gathered by Dressel. Oliver. The spin move. Borders releases. Cuts the lead to single digits. He's shooting 50% from deep. Curry inbounds the ball. The Hokies will try to end this run.
Hey!
Virginia Tech makes its first time out of the
Shore up some confidence. Come on, man. Dig deep. Play smarter out there. I'm going to give you another chance. This is your moment, man.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Sizing up his man. Skips it to the outside. Pulls it down. That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked. It was a pretty open look, so it's tough to fault him. Nice little crossover.
Woo!
Borders inbounds the ball. Warren hands it off. Borders gets it left wing. That last shot.
Ooh, what a shot.
Incredible display of offensive firepower.
It's been this way all game, Bill, and you have to wonder if one of these two teams will eventually run out of gas. Skip pass, high post. He's double teamed. Big time ejection.
It seems like nothing can destroy this guy, but it will destroy you in a heartbeat.
From downtown. The shot was short. I love it. It's a 6-point game.
When a team got lucky there, Vern, you can't expect any misses when you're that okay.
They got it. Gets it right side. Dillon raises up. Knocks it down off a nice move. And they're now out in front by 8.
This crowd is going insane. I love the energy of this building. Listen to them.
Right wing. Behind the arc. Terrell.
Oh, get the rebound.
What an offensive rebound. He's doing work on the glass at both ends.
Right around 4 minutes left in the second half. Got the whistle, and then she's clear free throw. He makes the first.
You're right. Gotta put Sydney in.
Gets them both. Sydney didn't sit for long, and he's coming back into the ball game. Borders inbounds the ball. Clemson maybe switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wilson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Tigers huddled together on their bench just now, Vern. A lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense.
We need to get the rebounding. Start boxing out.
I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
I'm cool with what I got right now.
Feeds it to the wing. Warren, the quick shot.
They had plenty of time to look for a better shot, and he hit it, so I guess he knew what he was doing.
I thought Chavez got up there.
It's a good idea to milk that clock and burn as much time as possible to protect that lead.
Leads him in. Dillon takes it up.
And one to Dillon.
He'll have a chance for one more.
I love the strength. He fought through the foul, no problem. And that'll give him the three-point chance.
Good for the three-point play. Borders inbounds the ball. Picked off by Chavez.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief, Vern.
Wolf goes to the crossover.
Fourth personal foul for Warren.
Shooting 1-1.
Knocks down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. Knocked loose. He's doubled up. Lead pass to the middle. Lufkin has it down low. Pass down low. Takes it up. The finger roll was laid in by Borders. He's got 15. Sydney inbounds the ball. Right around 3 minutes left in the second half. Uses the crossover. And here's the State Farm drive of the game.
This guy is fun to watch, Vern. He can really fill it up.
Bonfeet passes it up court. Warren to the bucket.
Come on.
In with a soft finger roll. But they're still down by 11. Adegana goes to the crossover.
Yep.
Knocks down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. Borders inbounds the ball. Bonfeet dumps it off. Warren catches it. Left wing. Goes up. Got the bucket and the foul. Will go to the line for a chance at a three-point play. Terrific work to absorb the cut.
Contact, hang in the air, and hit the shot. Pretty, Vern.
Foul shot is good for a three-point play.
Yep.
The Hokies should look to use some clock here. Sigurdsson dishes it to the left wing. Uses the crossover. Outright. Bounces it to the right wing. Basden hangs in the air. He gets hammered. Good head to the strike. He can't get the first. Good on number 2. Borders inbounds the ball. Deflects the pass. And it's scooped up by Adegana. Leads him with the pass.
Oh.
The steal by Oliver. Another steal by a team that's establishing itself as a very tough defensive matchup. 1:56 left in the game. Chavez. Adegana. Nice little crossover. From 18 feet away. Got into the paint. And the offensive board by Sigurdsson. Dillon gets it inside. Feeds to the elbow. Dillon puts it up. Chavez grabs the rebound inside. Adegana.
Chavez pulled down that offensive board like it was no problem. What a battle.
Luffman gets his 5th foul of the game. And that will force him to leave with
substitution on the court.
Oh, nice.
Makes the first. Line ball is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest.
Oh, cool.
He's off on the second. Basden hands it off. Crosses it over.
Oh, get out of the way, Chavez. Antanaga was working.
Borders inbounds the ball. From long range. Pulled in by Basden. That's his 4th rebound thus far. 50 seconds left in the game.
Their rebounding has been terrific, Vern, and that's the main reason they're leading in this game.
Oh, drop in!
I think this game is out of reach, Vern. There's just not enough time left for a comeback.
Oliver takes it up.
Oh, the block! Chavez!
Goes up. Warren is forced to come out with his 5th foul of the contest.
Another 5th foul.
He finishes the game with
substitution on the court.
Yeah.
And he makes the first. The Tigers will bring in some players from off the bench.
Oh, gotcha, yep.
He gets them both. The Tigers will bring out some reserves. Borders inbounds the ball. Dressel tosses it up court. Bonfie lets it go. No good from three-point land. 16 seconds left in the game. High post. Dishes it to the left. Dillon backs in. Intercepted.
You needed a little pepper on it. You've got to make nice, crisp passes.
Last basket on the mark by Bonfie.
Hey, what's up, iGame? Everybody, if you want to watch some NCAA Basketball 10, iGame is your man.
And that's all for this one. The Hokies knock off Clemson 78-64. And now it's time to show you our player of the game.
Oh, wow. Man. Gotta love when you make it there, but when you're that close, it's like, man. Dude, I think we've kind of found a lineup that works.
With today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Hi, and welcome everyone to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're going to bring you our Pontiac game-changing performance.
We lost our identity there for a little bit.
It's no secret that getting momentum on your side is one of the keys to winning basketball games. The Virginia Tech Hokies used this shot to take off on a huge run. This game might have had a much different outcome if it wasn't for this sequence.
Okay, thanks, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. Glad you were here with us for College Hoops 2K8.
Oh, wrong keyboard. Let's see, we got 78-64. I mean, we're starting to cook. Goss is hurt for about just under 3 weeks with a sprained wrist, but he seems to be playing pretty well. It must be his non-shooting hand. 4 for 9 from 3, though, is huge improvement. 58% from the floor, 49 for them. 81% at the line, 26-32. We are definitely forcing them to hack us. And we beat them in the rebounds, 26-18. Woo! 38 in the paint. I mean, they had 2 guys foul out. So. Box score, we had 14 for Goss, who led the team with only 10 minutes on the court. 11 for Wolf with 6 assists and 2 steals. Sydney had 4. Oliver with 12, 2 rebounds, 2 assists. Michoud, 11.7 rebounds. Jedek, 3 and 3. Antanaga with 8, 1, 1, and 3. 3 steals. 4 turnovers, though. Cohen only had a minute. Yeah, pretty close. Cohen's hurt. Goss is hurt. Dillon with 5. Chavez with 2. Sigurdsson with 5 with 4 rebounds. Baston with 3 and 5 rebounds. So, yeah, 4 turnovers. That's a bit much. There's our shot chart. And play summary. I remember this one. Leading score was Goss. Yeah, I'll check. Yeah, you can. Yeah, I can check that, but you can. I'll show you. All right, guys, that is awesome. Man, we are on a roll, and that's good to see. 20 wins is better than 20 losses. I'll say that. Last season we went 10-20. Now we just hit the 20 win mark. These guys are special. They really battled through the 4-game losing streak. They didn't lose heart. They just kind of found a way to dig deep, and I really love that. Goss playing through injury, being the senior leader, at point seems to be his home, and it's good to find that. Coach, y'all been shooting really good from the 3 lately. Is that something you've been focused on? Yeah, we've been focusing on that. Plus, we've been rotating who does it and trying to find somebody with some rhythm right now and who's got the hot hand, and then we'll rotate some more guys in and try to bring that back, that confidence that we had earlier in the season in the non-conference schedule. Coach, y'all, let's see. Your team looked very good in transition tonight. Coach, what was the key to that success? I think the big thing is just good rebounding and then good sight up the court. I think for the most part, you're right. There's a couple stretches where we had some bad choices, but I thought head up basketball is kind of what was happening, and so I like that. Coach, what's the main factor in getting the win at Littlejohn tonight? I think it's the maturity level of the team is really growing fast. I think the guys are getting used to playing together. There's a level-headedness that's here that wasn't here about a month ago, and that's something that I love to see as a coach. Is to see the guys really rally around each other when things start going a little off the rails on the road, and that's what you want—a little bit of a settle down and get back to business. Coach, Goss and Cohn are both injured. Will they be available for next game? They should be. We got a game in 3 days against Miami, Florida. It's going to be all hands on deck. That's going to be a hard battle, especially in the Castle Coliseum. Miami's a bit on a losing streak right now, but they're still a solid team and a team we have to take seriously. Do you think the upperclassmen are ready to lead this team into March? I think we are. I think these guys have a lot of potential to do a lot of damage, especially if people overlook them. I don't know if we'll get overlooked because we are ranked, but this definitely can be a scrappy team when we need to be, and I think we need to keep with that identity a bit. Is scrappy defense and kind of any way it takes on offense, even if we got to go to the line 32 times like today. Coach, getting hot again. How do you keep your kids from getting big heads on from all the success? You just remind them that they haven't really done anything yet. You've done nothing till you hold the trophy. And, there's no trophy we're holding right now. So, and that's the national championship trophy, by the way. It's the only one that counts. Coach, nice team win. Very efficient game from Wolf. How did you help him get his confidence back? You just kind of sometimes let people kind of sit for a bit and collect themselves. And find that inner spark to really go out there and play and maybe put it all together. Sometimes it takes a little perspective. I think he's done a great job. He's still just a true freshman. He played great at the 2, and we played him a little bit at some other positions. I think he's a great 1-2 hybrid, and and just so willing to play everything. What are you going to do to prevent more turnovers and excessive fouls? I don't think we had too many excessive fouls in this game. We definitely had a stretch of turnovers. We just got to play better head-up basketball. To be honest, there is no Mrs. 7-star General. Let's see. Okay, moving on. How long can we keep this win streak going? I have no idea. Okay, now for iGame. So you can go into management, anywhere where you can look at players, hit start. You can edit player, and you can adjust everything still. It was a strength and a weakness. I could go in and give him tattoos. I can go in and give him a headband. Armband, arm sleeve, like an Iverson sleeve. Let's see. I'm going to hit. You know, you got knee pads if you want. Braces. Basically, you got all sorts. You can do the away and home shoe color. You always sleeves? Yeah. You can do the undershirt. So, like, you know, you can play with the long sleeve. Like, for instance, Goss has a bad wrist, so I guess we can give him even do, like, a rubber band. Right. I think one. Okay, Goss is out for 18 days. Cohen's out for 16. Well, that's how long they got the injury, that is. Let's see, we got one senior, two seniors, 3, 4, 5 seniors. And then we got a senior in reserve. So we got 6 total on the team. A lot of the seniors don't play a lot. But, you know, we got some. All right, let's watch Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg. We're number 10.
Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with Clark Kellogg. Just ahead on College Hoops Tonight, we'll take a look at the upcoming big games of the week in college hoops, as well as take a look at all the exciting games of the week. But let's start off with who we selected for our NCAA Player of the Week.
I had 5 true freshmen in this class.
Is this week's pick, and I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't show up here again. He has just delivered all season long and is making his case for Player of the Year.
Really, really good. I don't know if this recruiting class is going to be as good, though.
Now let's take a look ahead to the games that get top billing on the schedule in the days to come. We've come to the time of year when the conference pictures are really starting to come into focus. And this game is a crucial grudge match between a pair of the best teams in the SEC. And we have another upcoming contest that promises to be a classic. A meeting between a pair of top 10 teams is always entertaining, and there's certain to be plenty of action in this game. Neither side is going to give an inch in this contest. You can be sure of that. There was no shortage of excitement on the court in the past few days, so let's take a look at our games of the week.
Syracuse upset number 1 UConn.
With a matchup of 2 of college hoops' most storied teams. Syracuse knocked off Connecticut.
No matter where these two teams are in the standings, it's always newsworthy when historic programs face off. It's a chance to reflect on all the great stories of college basketball while anxiously awaiting what could be the next chapter.
Syracuse can probably take something away from this win and build on it over the next few games. You can see by the highlights that they were really firing on all cylinders. Coach had a big smile on his face after this one, and I'm sure he's hoping this is the start of something special, too.
And next up, let's look back on another great contest from the past
guards
week.
And a tall
Florida defeated
center.
Kentucky.
The Florida Gators weren't praised at all by the hostile crowd. In fact, they seem to feed off being in the enemy's building and used it to their advantage. I love to see that in a team. That's a sign of a tough-minded squad. Lewis was the hero of this one with a terrific performance. His 14 points led the team.
It's easy to score a lot of points when you're draining threes. This kid was unbelievable from downtown.
Wow, Florida upset Kentucky.
The basket must have looked like an ocean to him.
That'll do it for us here in the studio. For my partner, Clark Kellogg, I'm Greg Gumbel. Thanks for watching College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer. Enjoy the exciting week of college hoops action to come.
Wow. We got 2 big games. Start recruiting. We got a verbal from Chase. 7'2" center from Amarillo, Texas. A- potential. Still wants to go to UConn. Come on, man. Rashid, you can make so much of an impact and be ready for the league if you come and be a Hokie. I'm telling you right now. Fordham's not the place for you. That's what I thought, man. That's what I thought. Just don't even consider Fordham. All right, I'm pulling Nate. Hey, Lloyd. Can you give what's his name, Lowe, a call? Tell him if he's not going to put us in his top 2, he doesn't deserve a scholarship offer. Tell him in your best way. Just try not to swear. All right. Jean. Okay, we got Jean. We got Jason. And we got the guy nobody wants to touch out of New Orleans. Lloyd's going to go scout him. He's a scout, but he's not very good with talking with people. Yeah, 40. 40 seasons you can go, and then it cuts off. He didn't shoot the 3 very well, and he didn't have a very good ABL. C+ 3-point. We're gonna go scout a game. B- speed. He must be lockdown defense. Because he's a 4-star. He wants to feel wanted and get playing time. He wants to get playing time, feel wanted, play in a big program. Jean-Francois. Yeah, Francois's got no handles either. You know what? I'm going to let the Toronto guy go to... Hey! I'm intrigued here. Oh yeah, this guy. Hold up, I thought I had another. The guy from Senegal. I'm like, where did the guy from Senegal go? He's got C+ hands, C+ pass. These stats don't look like a 4-star guy. So does that mean everything that we don't know about him is 4-star? A bit of a risk. I think we're going to hold the scholarship. For now. Oh, there is no LSU commit. We'll see, we'll see. All right. Looks like Miami fell in some hard times at 12-9, but they're still a good team. At the Castle. Yep. All right, men. Here we are. We're now a top 10 team. So we're no longer a sleeper. It's time for you to play like men that are seen as winners. You're no longer the underdog. You're the hunter, not the hunted. And I want to start seeing that out there. I want you to smell blood and go for the kill. I need you to play smart. I need you to play fast. And I need you to play strong. It's time. We've put it all together. We've worked very hard for this moment. You're getting the recognition. Now it's time to play like a blue chip team. Are you ready? I need you to embrace that mantle like a champion. Because the more you do, you'll find yourself holding that trophy. Let's go. Break it down.
Brothers on three. 1, 2, 3. Right.
Oh, nice.
It's time for college hoops on 2K Sports. The Miami Hurricanes face 34 in the RPI. Virginia Tech Hokies. We're really excited to bring you this matchup. Hi there, everyone. We're here at the Cassell Coliseum. I'm Vern Lundquist here with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wolfson. Give us your take, Bill.
This game features a great matchup at the point guard position. Wolf is clearly up there with the greatest point guards in the nation. He's an outstanding defender in the low post, and he has wonderful fundamental skills down there. Holbrook is also among the nation's elite point guards. This guy is a defensive powerhouse. This is the kind of guy you just love to have on your team. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
Cut the music.
Miami controls the tip-off, and we'll get this one started. Horsey dishes it to the wing. It's stolen by Brock.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
Holbrook with the shot. It's in for three. He's got three. Oliver catches it right side. Backs in. Can't hit the shot off the glass.
9 times out of 10, he makes that.
A little off, but not enough to deter him the next time. Knocks it loose, and it's gathered up by Goss. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, for an update. What do you have for us, Tracy?
Vern, before the game, he talked with the Hokies coach. Vern, he said when you play against a team with such terrific athleticism, the key is to make it as hard as possible to attack the basket. They'll be looking to stop all penetration and force them to live outside the paint.
Thank you, Tracy.
Spread it out. 13 down.
Bounce pass, down low. Misha. Oh! Big-time rejection.
It seems like nothing can destroy this guy, but he will destroy you in a heartbeat.
That last three ball was drained by Holbrook. Another in a slew of baskets to increase the margin.
Oh, they're really rolling along now. Might be time for the other side to call a timeout.
Goss goes to the crossover. Mayer inbounds the ball. They're bringing the double team. Holbrook. Left wing. McElroy for three. Misha yanks it down. Under 10 minutes left in the half.
Misha did a good job to grab that rebound. Perfect position that time.
Oliver backs in. Sidney has it baseline. Releases from 16 feet. Got it. They're now down by 5. Uses the crossover. Pass outright. Leads him in. Nice shot.
Come on.
Block by Klein. They're up 11-4. Goss brings it up court. Wolf.
Spread it out.
Backs him down. Tosses it up. The hook shot was buried by Misha. They narrow it to 5. Catches it, left wing. Mayer dishes it to the free throw line. Oliver grabs the rock. They're still up by 5. Left wing. Wolf, the 15-footer. It's a little short, but he gets the friendly goal. But they're still behind by 3. Mayer inbounds the ball, pokes free, and it's controlled by Virginia Tech.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Throws it up. Good from downtown by Holbrook. They take a 6-point lead. They're going to double team him. Just over 8 minutes left in the half. Oliver takes it up, stops it. He's got 2. From the free throw line.
Klein with a great offensive rebound there. He worked so hard to establish position.
And they're out in front by 6. Tip, but it's recovered by Sidney. Goff hands it off. Swings it for a side. Oliver, the shot down low. Hits it. And they're now down by 4.
Whew.
Mayer inbounds the ball. Klein gets it down low. Last shot laid gently in.
Nice assist. I love it when teams share the ball and work as hard as they can to get the ball to the open man. They're certainly doing that right now.
Yes!
The last play was cashed in by Sidney. McElroy gets it, right block. Klein almost a...
All right, B team.
Two-point opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for 2. Knocks down the first one.
Coach Hay is going to put some new players on the floor, and I think that's a wise move. The guys he's going with really play well together.
And he splits the free throws. Sigurdsson goes up, count it.
And one, Sigurdsson.
He's either got to foul hard or don't foul at all. You can't just give up easy three-point plays.
He can't come away with a three-point play. It's deflected, but it's recovered by McElroy. Behind the arc, the basket was buried by Mayer. He's 1 for 2 from deep. Dillon inbounds the ball. About 6.5 minutes left in the half. Adegana, nice hit across it.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. He gets the second to fall as well. Intercepted. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Adegana dishes to the top of the key. He got fouled and still almost made it. He'll go to the line for 2 shots.
Third team foul. Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. He gets the second to fall as well. McElroy inbounds the ball. Deflects the pass. And it's scooped up by Adegana.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief burn.
Last tray off the mark by Yejic. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Miami.
Woo!
The Hokies looking for their first lead of the game. Adegana passes it to the right. Dillon backs down. Sigurdsson to take the lead.
Sigurdsson for 3 for the lead. Woo!
Miller passes it up court. Dicey pass. Yes, basket was made by Klein.
Nice skip pass. That fella always finds the seam.
Puts it up. Collected inside by Dillon. Put up and in. Last play.
Yeah.
With the D just standing around.
We've just been playing the B team.
You know he's dropping that one in.
We played the starters extra long. And the B team's on a roll right now.
Left wing. It's knotted up.
But it is about time for the starters. Well, we could sit the starters a little longer.
Dillon inbounds the ball. Under 5 minutes left in the half. The crossover. Adegana picks it up.
Adegana with the dunk.
They're now up by 2.
The student section is into this game now. They are going bonkers for it.
Listen to those kids. There's nothing like a college hoops atmosphere. Shake things up a little bit with some subs. Goes up. Got the bucket and the foul. Go to the line for a chance at a three-point play.
A superior effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move, Vern.
On the free throw for the three-point play. Misha inbounds the ball. About 4.5 minutes left in the half.
Switch, baby, switch. Baseline cut.
Leads him with the pass. Misha blows the layup.
He couldn't get it that time, and the D did a great job of making it tough on him.
Munn dishes it to the high post. Baseline. Backs him down. McElroy shoots it. Just missed it. No three-point opportunity. He'll go to the line for 2. Knocks down the first one. He gets them both.
This looks like a 1-3-1 matchup here. This is a great defense to trap with.
Goff passes to the stripe. Wolf catches it on the perimeter. Passes left side. Oliver. It's tipped. The Hokies will retain possession. Gets it right wing.
Spread it out.
Only a few seconds left in the shot clock. From deep, the offensive board gathered by Misha. Munn gets called for blocking, and that's his first foul.
Definitely a block. Just got a little too physical, trying
ground.
to draw the charge.
Oliver inbounds the ball. Goff with the shot. Misses the three from the inbound play.
The D caught a break there. That's his shot, and he was wide open.
The last basket was nailed by Ruth Elias.
Holbrook, terrific job to rotate the ball around and hit the open man.
Virginia Tech is really struggling. Goff, nice little crossover.
What a rejection.
Ah!
Swatted it out of here quicker than it came in. That'll make the highlight reel.
Holbrook beats it to the right wing. Deflects the pass, and it's gathered up by Goff.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
That last shot was drained by Misha. Miami is really struggling to close down the middle. Tracy has something for us. Tracy?
Coach Haith is definitely aware of that problem. He told his assistants that they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving the perimeter open. Desperate measures here, Vern.
Thanks, Tracy. Throws it up. The push shot was no good by Holbrook. But they still lead by 6. Yeji takes it up. Knocks it down off the nice move. They close the gap to 4. McElroy inbounds the ball. The Hurricanes will take a timeout.
All right, we got to lock it down in the last 2:12, guys. Need that defense. We need to play better and get out there.
Well, let's get back to the action. Both teams are making substitutions. Right wing launches one from beyond the arc. Didn't fall by Mayer. They've still got a 4-point lead.
2 minutes.
Yejic uses the crossover. Yejic takes a three. Oliver snatches the rebound. The last layup, no good.
Great offensive rebound. He worked so hard to establish position.
Mayer inbounds the ball. Klein has it on the free throw line. On the mark by Holbrook. They're in front, 38-34. .116 left in the first half. Goff, the crossover. Pass, baseline. Yejic.
They can go 2 for 1 here, Vern, if they hurry it up.
Can't take the lead. Miami is shooting itself in the foot with all the turnovers. Tracy has something for us.
Coach Haith is not sugarcoating the issue. He told his assistants, our fundamentals are abysmal. And then added, the only players I want on the floor right now are the ones that can take care of the ball.
All right, Tracy. Oliver dishes to the free throw line. Right wing launches one from beyond the arc.
Woo! Wolf for 3. There we go.
But they're still behind by 1. Mayer inbounds the ball.
Hey, thank you.
1-on-1. Holbrook shoots it. No luck. But they're still up by 1. We'll head into the break with the score 40-39. What do you think of the first half, Bill?
This has really been tooth and nail. Nobody wants to see a blowout, Vern, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen.
And now it's time to show you our player of the half. Bill?
Holbrook has been just deadly, Vern. The hoop must look 5 feet wide to him right now because it doesn't seem like he's missing anything, inside or out. He's been an offensive force. Absolutely on fire.
Solid performance from our player of the half.
All right. Yep. It didn't feel like anybody dominated. All right, guys. Not our best basketball, but we're still in it. That is a very talented Miami team out there that is very determined to turn their season around. But we are just as determined, aren't we? Aren't we? That's right. We're just as determined to keep this rolling. We need to right now buckle down and play our best ball. What we're going to do is we're going to play a little 1-1-3 every once in a while on defense. What we're going to do is the ball handler is going to get with one guy. This guy's kind of going backside. He's going to jump between. He's going to jump between this backside and this top. And so when he dribbles down here, you're going with him. I need that center area to be locked down. Center area locked down. You got it? I don't want to see anyone get that bucket. Dylan, we're going to use your size to lock this down. I need you to be on your game. You got it? We got this. We just got to box out and rebound. We're right in this. Right in this. I need you to dig deep and show me your heart. Show me you have what it takes to be a champion. And it's games like this that really show the kind of muster you're made of. All right. Win on three.
Win on three. 1, 2, 3. Win.
All right, we are going to go with Dylan at the 5. Goss seems hurt, so Wolf's going to go at the 1. Jedek at the 2. Or we're going to bring in Sydney's height and talent at the 3.
We're all set to begin the second half. Oliver inbounds it to start the second half. Goes to the crossover. Wolf misses, but he'll get 2 shots from the line.
Good job, Wolf.
Free throw's good, and we're all knotted up. He's off on the second. Tracy Wolfson has some extra info for us.
During halftime, I talked with the Hokies coach, and he said that although the game was tied, he felt confident that his team could pull away in this second half. Coach also brought up how happy he was with the way his press was working.
There you go, Wolf!
The calls and the chaos they created in the backcourt is exactly what he was hoping for heading into the game. Sounds like we'll see more of it. Back to you.
Nice work, Tracy. The Hurricanes will retain possession.
Oh, that would have been a fantastic pick. Great effort.
Yeah.
Klein inbounds the ball. McElroy dumps it off. Skips it to the wing from downtown. Called down inside by Dylan.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
The jumper
there you go, Sydney.
By Sydney. He's shooting 100% for the game. McElroy way up.
Yes! Yes! You're in their head! You're in their head!
That's not the
Lock it down now. Go in for the kill.
They need to get on the same page.
Wolf crosses it over. Sydney. Beats it to the top of the key. Leads him in. Dylan goes up. Closey.
Oh, Dylan.
About 10 and a half minutes left in the second half. Mayer catches it outright. Quick defensive reaction changed the trajectory.
That's what great defenses do. Contest every shot.
Okay. Last tray, no good. With the crossover.
Jedic! Jedic!
Mayer inbounds the ball. The Hurricanes are really struggling. McElroy hands it off. Skip pass. Top of the key. Holbrook has it out left. Sidney yanks it down inside.
He couldn't have asked for a better look there. That is an unusual miss from him.
Wolf passes it to the right side. Lead pass down low. Stolen away by Crossy. About 9.5 minutes left in the second half.
He was trying to thread the needle, Vern. There just wasn't enough space for that pass.
McElroy. The steal by Virginia Tech.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly.
Jedic for the dunk.
Last shot. Jammed in by
Yejic. 9:01.
The Hurricanes will try to end this.
Hey, that's how you start a half. That's how you take over a game. Keep it rolling. Do not slow down. Keep boxing out. Let's get those rebounds.
They're getting set to inbound the ball. Lead pass to the middle.
Oh, I thought he had it.
Dumps it off. Takes it up. Snatched inside.
Good defense, Wolf.
Nice work by the big fella to get that rebound.
Sidney, nice little crossover. Wolf. Yejic bounces it to the baseline. High post. Swings it to the right wing. Yejic from downtown.
Oh, I thought he had it.
Gets the board inside.
Crossy went after that rebound hard. Great work.
Dillon crosses it up court. Sidney. Sidney has it left wing. Dillon backs down. Feeds top of the key. Oliver. Gets it left wing. Takes the shot.
Yes! Sidney for three.
10 points his team's leading scorer. Mayer inbounds the ball.
The student section.
Oh, no, that's a two. No, that's a three. That's a three. 12-0 run, boys.
When you hear that sound, these fans are wild.
Keep rolling.
Well, let's get back to the action. Passes to the elbow. Left wing. Holbrook beats it to the wing. Mayer to end the drought. Hammered. And he will go to the line. The first, both teams are going to make some substitutions. Mayer takes it up. Oliver hauls it in. That's his fourth rebound thus far. Leads him with the pass.
Yes, Sidney with the dunk.
Mayer inbounds the ball. The Hurricanes with some difficulties. But it's retrieved by Holbrook. Miller catches it left wing. Pulls the trigger. Book that post shot by Klein. He's 6 for 6 for the game. Stolen away.
Oh, dang.
He was really waiting for him there.
That's how Misstep and then capitalize.
He's double teamed. Reggie takes it up.
Sends it back with authority.
Boy, he really reshapes what you hope to do on offense. Sizing up his man. Puts it up. The tray was missed by Mayer.
The defense was up to the challenge on that shot. Good job closing on the shooter.
Last tray off the mark by Wolf. It's blocked. Holbrook has it left side. Klein goes up. Great finish in traffic.
Wow. Hmm.
15 points, and he leads all in scoring.
They still got energy.
Oliver inbounds the ball. Uses the crossover. Lobs it to the stripe. Takes it up. Can't convert, but he'll go to the line for two.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul.
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. McElroy is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest. He gets the second to fall as well. Miami is showing us a little bit of a different look, it would seem. And Tracy Wolfson has a report on just that. Tracy?
The Hurricanes just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaching staff, Vern.
A lot of yelling about being too deliberate on offense, taking too long to get shots off. I sense, Vern, we're going to see a much faster pace from here on out.
No good on the last layup by Reggie. Stolen by Wolf.
Reggie, I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief, Vern.
They extend the lead to 8. Let's take a look at the State Farm drive of the game.
He gets the job done almost every time, Vern. We're talking about a fellow with onions.
Wow.
Dillon inbounds the ball. Deflected, and it's picked up by Miami. Just over 5 minutes left in the second half.
Wonderful job of denying the basketball that time. Great pick.
Nice touch on that last three by Holbrook. The Hokies will take their first timeout.
All right. They weathered the storm. They're starting to come back, but this is where I need you to dig deep. Dig deep right now. Play our game. All right, Jedek, you're staying in. I'm going to bring in some reserves. I need a couple of you guys to take some good breathers. We're going to need you for the home stretch. Bastion and Machown. Need you guys to lock it down there.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Virginia Tech calls time. They're getting set to inbound the ball. Basden inbounds the ball. Sidney with the crossover. Michel gets it out left. Passes right wing. Sidney beyond the arc.
Sidney for three.
He's shooting 100% from downtown. The Hurricanes with some difficulties. Miller catches it right wing. McElroy hits the jumper. He's got 7. Adegana, the crossover.
Well, he got there in time, but it looked like he was leading with the contact occurred.
He misses the first. Klein is needed out on the floor. He didn't get much of a rest.
It's the wrong time to start missing your free throws, Vern. They sure would like to pad their lead.
Holbrook passes to the right wing. Adegana passes it up court. Goes to the crossover from close range. Snatched by Misha. They rule this one goaltending. Out the shot. Mayer inbounds the ball. Under 4 minutes left in the second half. Sizing up his man. McElroy ends it off. Mayer shoots. Knocks it down.
What the heck?
They're now behind by 3. Adegana crosses it over. Basden goes up. Fouled hard, and he'll take a trip to the line.
That's his second personal foul. 14 foul.
And he makes the first. Both teams are making a few lineup changes. He gets them both.
Virginia Tech wants to go big and bring on a post player to give them some extra size.
Miami is really struggling. Stolen by Oliver.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
No good in it. They're up by Wolf. McElroy pulls it in. They're still up by 5. Here's the double team. Reggie ties him up, but the offense will keep the ball as the arrow's in their favor.
All right. Lock it down right now.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Mayer inbounds the ball. Has it top of the key. Right wing. Shoots the 3. Count the basket by Mayer.
Ow!
He's got 12. Virginia Tech may be switching things up a little bit. Tracy Wolfson has a report for us. Tracy?
The Hokies just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
The Hurricanes. They can make it even with the score.
He tried to get fancy. He was looking for the highlight reel finish there.
Time. Holbrook to tie the game. Mayer gets the offensive rebound. Flip up and in on that last layup.
You can't forget about him down there. He'll gobble up all those offensive boards if you don't get a body on him.
Reggie catches it, right wing. That last triple off the mark. The Hurricanes with a chance to take the lead here late in the second half. He's giving it all today.
He also anticipates the ball coming off the rim, depending on the angle and trajectory. Great work rebounding.
Fires. Would have grabbed the lead, but it was missed by Mayer. And it's still knotted up 64. Feeds cross court. Sidney puts it up. Misha grabs it. He gets hammered. He'll head to the strike.
He got hacked pretty hard on that shot. We'll see if he can convert from the line.
Sinks the first one, and that gives them the lead.
Those could be the most critical points of the entire game, Vern. That's clutch shooting.
1:16 left in the game. Goes up. Nearly had a chance for a three-point play, but they'll go to the line for 2.
some noise now.
Wolf takes it up. Wolf! The rebound. This is a crucial possession.
The defense closed so quickly that the easy deuce turned into a very tough shot.
Yejic gets it, baseline. Backs in. Misho dishes it to the wing. It was hit.
Yes! Yes! Yes!
There's still some time left on the clock, and they're going to have to work quickly or this game will be over.
Miami needs a quick bucket. McElroy from long range. He rips down the rebound. Plessy has picked up his first foul of the game. The foul stops the clock, which is just what the doctor ordered.
And that's why they did it. Time is not on their side. Very smart play.
Plessy, there's a whistle. They're in the penalty, so they'll head to the line for a 1-1.
If he makes both of these, they're getting close to putting this game away. But to not even hit the front end really hands momentum to the other guys. He gets it!
Perfect from the line. And it's a 6-point ball game. Mayer inbounds the ball. And that's the ball game. The Hokies knock off Miami 71-65. And now it's time to show you our player of the game.
Sydney with 18. 4 for 5 from 3.
Let's quickly go to Greg Gumbel in the studio with the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance. There are some shots that simply crush the spirit of an opponent. The Virginia Tech Hokie delivered this dagger to the heart in the closing minutes, and it was quite simply the biggest shot of the game.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery.
Second year. We had 5 recruits come in. 65-71 in the Castle Coliseum. Woo! 6 of 16 from 3. 50% from the floor. They shot 58%. We went 13 of 18 from the line. Ooh, thank you. 24, we out-rebounded them by 1. 8 offensive rebounds. 13 steals. A lot of that kind of transition crazy. Bench points 27. Fast break points 10-2. Whew. So Goss looked hurt. That's why I didn't play him anymore. Goss just didn't seem to be himself. He's got Goss and Cohen are injured. Goss has got a sprained wrist. Wolf with 8 and 4 steals, 3 turnovers though. 18 for Sydney, 4 rebounds, 4 for 5 from 3. Oliver 6 with 8 rebounds, 3 steals. Michoud 10 with 6 rebounds, 2 assists, and a steal. Jedek 12 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist. Antanaga 4 with 2 steals. Baston 2 with a rebound. Sigurdsson 5. And Dylan 4 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists. Whew, what a game. What a game. We did shoot better in the first half from the floor, but not from 3. We shot better in the second half from 3. We also took less of them. All right. And of course, we have our injuries. Got about a week out for both Goss and Cone. All right. Oh, I didn't change the on. Great win. You know, this is the kind of gutsy win that prepares you for the tournament. You know, Miami, give big respect to that team. They're on the ropes there at the beginning of the half. Minutes per half is 12. You know, gutsy performance. Just down the stretch, our guys just rallied around each other. So great comeback tonight. You really pushed the tempo in the third quarter. What can you say about how you guys responded? Yeah, you know, it's one of those things where, you know, I thought the guys really did a good job of doing what we asked them to do. Very talented to kind of look up. You know, even when Miami started crawling back, you know, just being able to like hunker down and get the win, even without, you know, the team leader Goss, because he looked a little hurt. We played the cautious side there, and we just said, you know what, it's up to you guys. You know, it's your time. Coach, you're sitting 21-4, number 10 in the nation. Could this team win a national title? It's a possibility, but I think we got to be a little more consistent. I'll be honest, and we let them know that, because, you know, it might feel good that we're on this winning streak now, but we did have a 4-game slide, and there was reasons why we had it. We are growing as a team, but we're still very inconsistent in it, and we need some more experience in playing time together. But if we can put it together for enough games in a row and continue to improve and have that excellence, I think we have a great shot at the national championship. What areas do you think the team will need to work on? I think consistency on the offensive end. I think sometimes we disappear offensively. Maybe we're feeling ourselves too much, and the shots just don't go down that should go down. I think defensively we're improving every game. You know, we had moments in this one where the 3 was just too open. But overall, I thought there was a lot of good play on the defensive end and a lot of good scrambling for the ball. Coach, what can you say about Sydney's performance? Consistent 3-point shooting and hitting the dagger. You know, Sydney did a great job. You know, he's been in and out of the lineup. You know, he's been kind of all over. I'll be honest with his. You know, just kind of like where he fits, and I think he fits great as that stretch 3. Tall height really helps him, but his skill at the 3-point line today, and like you said, his consistency. I mean, he's a true freshman and can only go up. So, you know, it's great to see guys like him start to put it together here in his first year of college basketball. Coach, your team really pulled away in the second half. What was the key? You know, I think the key, I mean, we didn't really pull away that much. It was pretty close to the end, but I know what you mean. Like the game got super close, tied, and, you know, it's one of those things where, you know, the grit and the heart of the team really came out in this game, and we've been challenging them that when we get into different settings and different places like this, that we need them to perform, and it's got to be the whole team. It can't be just, you know, one guy. Yes, Goss. I made a determination after he was in for 10 minutes that, you know, talking with the doctors at the half, it just seemed like Goss was off all day, and it seemed like the wrist was bothering him, and so we sat and challenged the other guys to make up for it, and then they did, and I'm very happy that we have a team that can rally around when somebody gets hurt like that. All right, guys, moving on. All right, so for all the guys that want to know my settings, these are my gameplay settings. All-American, I put play mode simulation, All-American, 12 minutes, 18 minutes simulated half. Game speed 70 because it makes you make decisions faster. Player speed 65. I take that as that's like the minimum speed of everybody. The higher that is, the more everybody's more even in speed. Free throw difficulty, I leave that alone. Leave that alone. All the rest, I just kind of leave alone. But that's it. All the rest is default sliders. Yeah, no problem, man. 18-minute simulated half because you get kind of a similar stat line. I could maybe lower that a little bit, but it seemed like 12 minutes is more for the stream. I feel like 10 doesn't give you enough time to come back if you get situations. And with the player speed, you get more done. But you need a little time to do something in each half. So, all right, we got a big game coming up here. Number 9 versus number 10. Again at the Castle Coliseum. We got strength versus strength. Oh, nice. Cool, man. That's awesome. NC State. TImms is graduated, so, you know, child TImms is not on the team anymore. At least I don't think so. I think he graduated. Let me see. Oh, we got bracketology already. Yeah, TImms is not on the team anymore. Bracketology, projected bracket. Where are we projected right now? We're projected a 4 seed in Anaheim. Bubble Watch is Pepperdine, Butler, Kent State, Vanderbilt, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Minnesota, Pitt, St. John's, Ball State, Illinois, Chicago, Notre Dame, Arizona, Hawaii, and UNLV are all on the Bubble Watch. All right. Let's take a look at our scouting for the big game. NC State coached by Coach Lowe, 400 wins. We got Winkfield, Rafiq, Quinn, Yates, and Ensweller. Yates is the senior power forward, who's got full confidence. They got 2 coaches on the floor. Yeah. Right. I know. We're already over double wins. I know. And we got more wins than we had losses last season already, so that's good. Protect the castle, yep. They are currently on a... Oh, wow. They're on an 8-game winning streak right now. Their last loss was to Duke in North Carolina. They won their last game 101-70. Okay. Oh, one more thing. The polls. 6 in the coaches, 9 in the media, 15 in the RPI. They shoot 38% from 3. Yates is their leading scorer. Rafiq is their second. Winkfield, their point guard, is their third. Rafiq shoots 43% from 3. They run the motion playbook. They shoot the 3 almost 40% of the time. They appear normal. They don't go on fast break. They don't crash the boards. They try to block transition game. Normal bench depth. Put the ball on the floor and a hoop. Oh. Defense. They run man-to-man 2-3 and 1-1-3 and a full court trap. They expect the press to come only in desperation, so they don't press. Their defenders play loose, very high. So with their defenders playing loose, we probably can't drive on them. Yeah, we need to utilize screens to get open shots, recognize defensive mix matches. So they're not going to let us drive on them. Very high defensive rebound, very high transition defense. Goss has got 6 days left. Cohen has 4. There we go. NC State at Virginia Tech. I am actually going to go to the bathroom quick before this. And we'll take a break. Oh, we'll take a break here and we'll be back. And we'll play NC State, Virginia Tech. All right. All right, men. Here we go. Big game tonight. This is where we find out where we are. NC State's coming in loaded for bear. But it's a good thing that we're Hokies. Because we're going to come out there and we're going to dominate. We're going to play good basketball. I want to see the team that weathered the storm last week. I want to see the team that bands together, that plays smart, plays hard. We need to get out on that 3-ball. They're going to want to shoot the lights out over the top of you. I don't want to see them shooting without a hand in their face. Do not rest till the clock says 0 in the second with a W for us. We need to set the tone in the ACC right here. This is where we tell people we mean business. And it's at our house, so it's extra special. Let's go. Let's put on a show here in the castle. Break it down.
Win on 3. 1, 2, 3. Hey.
Ready for College Hoops 2K8. The North Carolina State Wolfpack square up against the Virginia Tech Hokies. What a game we have in store for us today. Hi there, everyone. We're here at the Cassell Coliseum. I'm Vern Lundquist alongside Bill Raftery and our sideline reporter, Tracy Wilson. What's your take on this, Bill?
The story here is the matchup at off guard. Gosh, he's one of the premier shooting guards in the nation. I love his offensive awareness. He knows how to manipulate defenders and really gets in their heads. Rafiq is also in the discussion of the nation's best 2 guards. This guy is a defensive powerhouse. This is the kind of guy you just love to have on your team. Both of them are great competitors. It should be a compelling game to watch.
Stop the music.
North Carolina State controls the opening tip, and we'll get this one started.
The game has just begun, and they're already in the minute.
Dishes it to the wing. Winkfield. Scores the opening field goal. And they lead by 2. Oliver inbounds the ball. Passes it to the wing. Sidney, nice little crossover. Misha catches it, high post, goes up, stops.
Yes!
He's got 2. To the elbow. Quinn from 18 feet away. Right in the bottom of the bucket. And they're now out in front by 2. Leads him with the pass. Sidney. The crossover. Has it right wing. Goff feeds it to the left. Right wing. Lets it go. Nails
yes! Sidney for 3. He's locked in.
5-4. Quinn inbounds the ball. Let's go to our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, for an update. What do you have for us, Tracy?
Guys, earlier today I caught up with the Hokies coach. Playing against a team that has the ability to create so many second chance opportunities, he said it is extremely important that his players do not get lazy boxing out their man. Giving up extra possessions to a team like this will kill us, he told me.
Thanks, Tracy. Wolf
for 3.
They increase their lead to 4. Dishes to the low ball. The steal by Oliver. Right around 10 minutes left in the half. Wolf takes it up.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief, Vern.
They've still got a 4-point lead. Hold pass. Stolen by Oliver. Sidney passes it up court. Takes it up.
Not a good entry pass, Vern. You just can't force it in there.
Nice pass.
Good block.
Cops help him get a lot of shots.
He also has great instincts, a nose for the ball, and a feel for meeting the shooter's release point.
Tosses it up. Yanked down inside by Oliver.
So nice, you say it twice. Oliver.
Quinn inbounds the ball.
Coach Walter is going to let his team have it. We just can't be happy with the run that they've had just now.
Well, let's get back to the action. Michaud backs down. They're bringing the double team. Sidney puts it up.
Sidney for 3.
He's shooting 100% from downtown. Goes up. Half on the way up, and he'll get 2 shots at the line. The second to fall as well. Oliver inbounds the ball. About 8.5 minutes left in the half. Nice.
Challenge right down the lane.
We showed. Controlled by Virginia Tech. The Hokies with a lot of momentum. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Last play off the mark by Goss. Quinn hands it off. Yates. Winkfield bounces it to the left block. Down the first one. Gets the second to fall as well. Oliver inbounds the ball. Under 8 minutes left in the half. Right wing. Wolf for three.
Ooh, I didn't think he'd make it that far out.
You have to protect the lane, and that time they tried to sneak one through.
I didn't think he had.
Big guy.
I didn't think he was going to jump that out.
Goss brings it up the floor. Uses the crossover. Kicks it out to the perimeter. Wolf
there we go.
Brings it from downtown. He's 2 for 4 from downtown. They're going to double team him. Fires from 11 feet out. Grabbed by Sidney. Wolf. Misha pulls it in.
Misha with a great offensive rebound there. He worked so hard to establish position.
No good on that last shot by Wolf. Yates backs in. Winkfield gets it top of the key. The last shot missed from three-point range. Under 7 minutes left in the half.
That was a much quicker shot than they might have liked, but it was a pretty open look.
Woo! Wolf for three.
On that last three by Wolf. It's picked off by Wolf.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
By yourself.
Wolf crosses it over.
Woo! That's his first personal foul. Second.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. Both teams are making a few lineup changes. He's off on the second. Dillon double clutches. Dillon gets the board inside.
Great offensive rebound. He worked so hard to establish position.
Uses the crossover. Basden. Tip. And it's scooped up by Rafiq. Leads him in. Takes it up. Great finish by Quinn. They cut the lead to 8. Basden inbounds the ball.
They're playing a 2-3 zone run, trying to take away their low post and force some jump shots.
Well, let's get back to the action. Reggie makes his first appearance. Cross court. Yeji shoots it. Dillon yanks it down inside. Misses, but he'll get 2 shots from the line.
A little too aggressive right there. I like that he's not afraid to be physical, but that was too much.
And he makes the first. He gets them both. The Wolfpack will take a timeout.
Woo! All right, let's keep rolling, men.
Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Yates inbounds the ball. Dishes it to the left block. Throws it up. It was tipped up and in by Gregory. But they're still down by 8. Just over 5 minutes left in the half. Leads him with the pass. Sigurdsson passes it to the baseline. Backs him down. Dillon fades away inside. Hits it.
Way to reset. Way to reset.
Dish, baseline. Rafiq with the leaner. Green by Dobbins. And they're now behind by 7. Sigurdsson inbounds the ball. Adegana brings it up the floor. Hands it off. Yejic feeds it to the top of the key. Last attempt off the mark by Adegana.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
Just over 4 minutes left in the half. Top of the key. Dishes to the right. Basden backs him down with the hook shot. Gets it to fall. And they now go up by 9. Dobbin passes it up court. Leads him in. Rafiq swings it to the wing. Prager has it baseline. Passes out left. Rafiq. Yates fires the 3. Prager reels in the offensive rebound. Dillon inbounds the ball. Adegana with the crossover. Catches it on the elbow. Yejic bounces it to the wing. Basden dumps it off. Outright. Backs in. Kicks it out to the left wing. Takes the shot. The 3-ball was good by Sigurdsson. North Carolina State.
I love it, guys. Keep it rolling. We're going to put Wolf in. And Oliver.
Getting set to inbound the ball. Both teams are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs.
I've been celebrating Christmas.
Dobbin way up court. Stolen away by Dillon. The Hokies have been dialed in from long range. Wolf
trying to do too much there, Vern. You give the defense far too much time to react on such long passes.
Wolf gets it left wing. That last trade, no good.
Dillon didn't get that rebound by accident. He knew right where to be.
They take a 12-point lead.
Ooh, Dillon.
Hey. He's double teamed.
Oh.
Dobbin has it out left. Insweiler hits the layup.
What a drop step.
But they still trail by 10.
That drop step was next level. Woo.
Dillon inbounds the ball. 2:03 left in the first half. The crossover draws the foul and he'll get a trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. Yates is needed out on the floor.
Right.
He didn't get much of a rest. He gets the second to fall as well. Dobbins hands it off. Winkfield dishes to the left wing. Rafiq, the reverse. Sigurdsson corrals the miss inside.
Well, it looked pretty, Vern, but you've got to get the results to match.
Wolf, nice little crossover.
Oh,
Trigger
Wolf!
rolls it in. That's his fourth rebound.
Why are you not finishing?
To the rack. Gets a piece of it.
The block!
He just exploded off the floor to time that block.
Wonderful anticipation by the defender.
Leads him with the pass. Oliver hangs and hits.
There we go.
By 14. Rafiq inbounds the ball. Passes it to the wing. Dobbins feeds it to the top of the key. Winkfield catches it, right wing. Bounce pass, top of the key. Not there by Rafiq.
I wouldn't bet on him missing that one again.
Wolf goes to the crossover, and it's gathered up by Yates.
I like how he gets himself into defensive position.
At the right place, at the right time yet again. Goes up. They roll this one goaltending.
Oh, that wasn't goaltending.
The Hokies are putting the rest of their starting lineup back on the floor. The Hokies will try to eat some time off the clock. Goff crosses it over. Gets it outright. Oliver can't get the layup. But they're still out in front by 12. 2-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Winkfield dishes it to the corner. Far side. Rafiq with the shot. Cuts the lead to single digits. They make it a single-digit game. That's the half. And we're headed to the locker room with the score 37-28. Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
I can't think of too much good to say about this game, so Vern, maybe you can do play-by-play and color.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Wolf has been filling it up from deep, Vern. Look at him knock down those three-pointers like he was in the layup line. They're going to have to figure out a way to slow him down or he'll shoot them out of the building.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
All right, solid half of basketball. This is what we need. We need some dedicated play out there to make sure that they stay off the fire hot zone. Sorry, I'm just so excited. There's a lot going through my head. I can't think of anything that's a cohesive sentence. Let me reset for a second. Finish the game. That's where we're at. Time to finish it right here. Do not give them a moment. Do not give them an opportunity. We need to break their will and break their spirit. Right now. You need to get out there and be consistent enough. All right? And you know what? Just because of that, hey, give me that. You know what? We need to go into this half jacked up. Now I'm going to start. I'll be the first one. Time for some smelling salts. Need to wake up and finish the job. Oh, let's go. Woo! Woo! Fight on 3. Fight on 3.
Nothing's difficult. Everything's challenge. Through adversity. Through the last minute. Through the last second. Through the last minute. We fight. We fight. We fight. We fight. We fight. We fight. Let's go.
Coach TImms, you have built this lead from downtown with Wolf, who has 12 points. Can you keep up this pace with 3 seconds, or will you need to establish more of a post presence to solidify the win?
Well, not really 3 seconds, but 3 shots. But I know what you're saying, Tracy. You know, it's one of those things where, like, we just need to play the game that gets us the win. Right now, it's a 3 ball. If we got to go down the post, we'll go down the post. We're just jacked up in front of this castle guard into our place, and we're going to come out here and shock the ACC and set the tone. Thank you, Tracy.
We're all set to begin the second half. Sydney inbounds it to start the second half. The crossover takes it up, sent away violently. Tracy Wolfson has more on what went on in halftime. Tracy?
Well, at halftime, I talked with the Hokies coach. He told me that he thinks it is going to take a different approach this half for them to hold on to this lead. Coach told me that he wasn't going to play this next half by the book and that he'll try things that some might call counterintuitive. I guess we'll see what he means soon enough. Back to you guys.
Well done, Tracy. Thank you. Yejic dumps it off. Dumps it inside. The lay-in was good by Misho. He's shooting 100% for the game. It's deflected, but it's recovered by Wingfield. Rafiq goes up. And here's the State Farm drive of the game.
This guy is fun to watch, Vern. He can really fill it up.
Misho inbounds the ball. Leads him with the pass. Oliver hangs and hits. He's 3 for 4 for the game. Wingfield tosses it up court. Insweiler. Rafiq catches it outright. The three-point attempt missed by Yates.
When a shot like that comes around, you've got to hit it.
They just dared him to shoot. Dishes, top of the key. Insweiler yanks down the offensive rebound.
A superior effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move, Vern.
Backs on the free throw for the three-point play. Wolf uses the crossover. Bold pass. Takes it up. Double clutched and laid in by Misho. He's got 8. Quinn inbounds the ball. North Carolina State has had serious problems with their interior defense. And Tracy has a report from their bench.
Coach Walters is definitely aware of that problem. He told his assistants that they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving the perimeter open. Desperate measures here, Vern.
All right, Tracy. The steal.
Wonderful job of denying the basketball that time. Great pick.
Stolen away by Virginia Tech. Wolf gets it, baseline. Michaud backs down. Sidney passes it to the wing. Snatched inside by Sidney.
That offensive rebound didn't come to him by accident. He knew right where to be.
Missed shot in the paint by Oliver. North Carolina State is really struggling.
That could be a lift for the defense. When you stop a scorer like him inside, it's always a boost.
Rafiq. Quinn puts up the tray. Michaud gets the rebound. With nobody around, he still couldn't convert.
Sometimes you can be too wide open.
Poke three. The Wolfpack will retain possession.
Coach Walters is shaking things up, and this could spell trouble for the other team. This group has a lot of team chemistry.
North Carolina State calls time.
The Wolfpack.
Well, let's get back to the action. Prager inbounds the ball. Zaharias has it left wing. Winkfield catches it left wing. Inslow hauls in the board. One-on-one. What a pass. Got the bucket and
one.
Will go to the line for a chance at a three-point play.
He needs to make sure he gets a piece of the ball, too, if he's going to foul him that late on an attempt.
Foul shot is good for a three-point play. Quinn inbounds the ball.
Yes!
They're the last ones to touch it, and they'll turn it over.
They were just out of sync on that one. The pass went one way, and he went the other.
Wolf hands it off. He's doubled up. Sidney with the shot. It's in for three.
Sidney for three.
That's 10 unanswered. North Carolina State has been on the wrong side of this long run, and Tracy's got a report for us.
Coach Walters is not at all happy with the drought they're going through and told his assistants to find a way, any way, to turn this one around.
Thanks, Tracy. Behind the arc. Hauled down inside by Ensweiler. About 7.5 minutes left in the second half. The defense did a really good job of closing out on the shooter back there.
Well, you have to stay in his face or he'll kill you.
There's an overall. He's like in 90 or somewhere there as a true freshman.
He gets them both. Basden inbounds the ball.
They're in a 2-3 zone with man-to-man principles. They'll try and shut down those passing lanes.
Oh! Sidney with another three.
The Wolfpack Need to find some answers here. The Wolfpack were the last one to touch it, and they'll turn it over.
Oh, that was not a good look. It wasn't about the defensive pressure either. He just fired it off target.
With the crossover, dishes it to the left side. Sidney gets it left wing.
Sidney for three again!
The disparity in threes is tremendous. They're just shooting the lights out.
And their opponents simply cannot keep up. Pass to the free throw line. Krager goes up. Just missed it. No three-point opportunity. And he'll go to the line for two. Goes up. And he makes the first. Both teams will make some substitutions. Krager takes it up. He gets them both.
North Carolina State is looking to toughen up the D with this substitution.
Yejic goes to the crossover. Put up and in on that last layup. It seems they can do no wrong right now.
This is what you call a complete game on both ends of the floor.
Quinn inbounds the ball. Zaharias tosses it up court. Rafiq has it out left. Quinn skips it far side. Corner, pulls the trigger. 19-footer was off the mark by Zaharias. How did he miss that one?
It happens. He's just got to shake it off and reload.
No good on the last layup by Basden. The Wolfpack have got a lot of ground to make up. Quinn passes it to the free throw line. Stolen by Odegaard.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
North Carolina State is really struggling. The Wolfpack call time. They've got one left. Well, it looks like they're getting set to inbound the ball. Yates inbounds the ball. Back, top of the key. Yates shoots. No good from 10 feet.
That's another rebound for a team that's doing a great job on the boards. They've got a big edge there today.
From deep.
Fouled.
That's his second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting three.
Good on the first of three. Good on number two. And he nails the third. Poked away, but it's recovered by NC State. Krager finishes in close. They're now behind by 23. Sigurdsson inbounds the ball. Here comes the double team. Basden dumps it off. Nice little crossover. Has it left wing. Leads him in. Dillon takes it up. Great finish in traffic. They now lead by 25. Under 5 minutes left in the second half. The steal by Virginia Tech. High post. Sigurdsson raises up. Buried from beyond.
Wolf for three.
18 points, and he's the top scorer. The Wolfpack are really struggling. Prager catches it, top of the key. Lafitte bounces it to the middle. Quinn goes up. No good off the glass. He must have thought someone was rotating over to block that.
You can't lose concentration even for a second.
Skips it to the baseline. Basden passes to the high post. Wolf crosses it over. Adegana has it outside. That last tray, no good. Dillon finishes with the soft touch. They lead 71-41.
We lost to Marist as Purdue, an unranked mid-major. We shot 15 for 18 from 3.
Fans are going nuts, Vern. Could this building get any louder?
Aaron last shot by Zaharias. Uses the crossover. He is hacked and reverted it on for the
No, during the season.
And he makes the first. The Wolfpack.
We were the number 1 team.
Back on the court. Gets the second to fall. As well. The Wolfpack turn this one over out of bounds.
Oh, Vern, they've got to communicate a little bit better out there so they don't have any more passes like that one.
Puts it up. The triple was off the mark by Sigurdsson, but they're still up by 32. Quinn to end the run. Sinks it. He's 1 for 2 from beyond the arc. Basden inbounds the ball. Virginia Tech may have made some changes just now. Tracy Wolfson has something for us from near their bench.
The Hokies just had an impromptu coaches meeting, Vern. One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
Gets it right corner. Quinn pulls it down. 2:43 left in the game.
Nice run out by the defender. He can hit that shot, but it's a lot harder with the D all over him like that.
Chavez hands it off. Adegana from deep. It falls by 32. The Wolfpack with some difficulties. Yates passes it up court. Off target on the last shot by Rafiq.
That's questionable defending there. They're lucky to get away with a miss.
Adegana goes to the crossover.
Credit to D there. They reacted quickly enough to throw him off.
Defensive foul. That's his first personal foul. 4-team foul. Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. He gets them both. Basden inbounds the ball.
2 minutes remaining.
Crosses it over. No good on that last shot by Sigurdsson. 1:53 left in the game. Dumps it to the inside. That last 15-footer was no good by Yates.
Their rebounding has been terrific, Vern, and that's the main reason they're leading in this game.
The last play was passed in by Sigurdsson. Now's the time typically when the coach empties his bench.
Well,
the bench is empty.
Wear your starters out at this point or risk
This is the bench.
The Wolfpack have got a lot of ground to make up. It's stolen by Sigurdsson, and that'll be his second steal of the contest. Last shot laid in by Adegana.
Uses the teardrop, and oh, what a move, Vern.
He got fouled and still almost made it. He'll go to the line for 2 shots.
All right.
Shooting 2.
And he makes the first.
It helps that we found a 3 ball. Second season.
Gets the second to fall as well. Basden inbounds the ball. They're bringing the double team. Chavez beats it to the right wing. Dumps it down low. Dillon catches the nice lead pass in stride and hits the layup. And they're now out in front by 35. Deflected, but it's recovered by Winkfield. Stolen by Virginia Tech. Great pass. The D was really waiting for it.
And one for Basden.
Do it. Keep the heat on. But wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
No good.
All right.
They don't get the three-point play. Basden, almost a three-point opportunity.
Not an and one, but you know what?
He'll take the foul. That defender clearly got some contact as he tried to make the shot.
Yep, that's an open and shut case. He got hacked.
Knocks down the first one.
I mean, I'm not there anymore, so it doesn't mean anything to Virginia Tech.
Quinn inbounds the ball. 55 seconds left in the game. The Wolfpack turn this one over out of bounds.
That's just a loss of concentration. You got to pick your spot and hit the target. You just can't fling the ball.
Adegana tosses it up court. Takes it up. Pulled in by Rafiq. A rare occurrence.
As long as you keep running your offense, the coach will forgive a few clunkers.
Last shot was buried for three.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
That last shot, good by Winkfield. Basden. Dumps it off. Gets it, right wing. Basden, lead pass down low. That last layup was missed by Dillon. Winkfield unload. That's all for this one.
Ooh, I think so.
The Wolfpack, 87-53. Now we'll bring you our player of the game. Let's quickly go to Greg Gumbel in the studio with the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're set to bring you the Pontiac game-changing performance. There is nothing more exciting in basketball than a slam dunk that rocks the house. The Virginia Tech Hokies slam the door on their opponents with big-time dunks like the one you're seeing here. This is a dunk his teammates will be buzzing about for a while. Look at the fury with which he throws it through the hoop.
Okay, thanks, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill
All right, 87-53. 60 shots for Virginia Tech. We were 12 of 22 from three. We were on fire. 13 of 15 from the line. We forced 19 turnovers. Had 28-19 in rebounds. No, we forced 16 turnovers. Good game. Box score, Doss is hurt, so we had 0. Wolf with 20. Wolf put up a 20. That is not his career high, though. Sydney with 15. That's not Cindy's. Yeah, Sydney had an 18 last game. That was career high. 11 for Machoud. Oliver was 6. Antanaga with 7. Jedek with 4. Baston with 6. Jagorison with 6. Dylan with 12. That does matches. And 9 rebounds. Yeah, good game. Shot chart pretty even beyond the arc. Yeah. Yeah, 50 to 25. Yep. We doubled up on them in the second half. We got a couple days left with some injuries. Yeah. Definitely. All right, good win. I mean, great win here in the Castle. This is how we set the tone in the ACC and put everybody on notice. We're right now in the middle of a 6-game winning streak after a 4-game losing streak. These guys have really responded well, been improving every game. I mean, to come out here in front of the home crowd and beat the number 9 team in the country and upset them, you know, that's the kind of thing we got to do in the tournament if we want to go far. Play like this, play as a team. I thought from top to bottom we played really well. Shout out to Wolf with a great game. And, you know, it's just one of those awesome things. Coach, you set the tone from the jump. Your team was relentless. What was it with it, motivation? I think the big thing is just earning respect in the ACC. You know, that's one of those things that, you know, in order to earn the respect, you have to win the big games, and this was one of the big games in the conference. You know, this is where we get battle tested. This is where we come through. You know, we had our 4 losses against Virginia, Duke, Georgia Tech, and North Carolina, and you know those are respectable teams, and so we wanted to come out and set the tone the rest of the way, and just say no. You know, this is you need to start getting comfortable that this is our conference. And it's wins like this that send a message. Coach, do y'all own NC State? No, we do not. We got to win a couple more of these in this fashion in order to say that. Coach, as a true freshman, how do you plan on utilizing Wolf in the coming 3 years? You know, he's a great 1 to 2, and he can even once in a while play the 3. He's a great guy with ball handling and passing skills. And he's got a 3 ball that's pretty when it's hitting, and he's just got a knack for scoring, and that's the kind of thing we need right now. Is we need consistent scorers. Coach, dominant performance tonight, ending their 8-game winning streak. Was the game plan coming in? You know, the game plan was what you saw. I mean, you know, the big thing is driving down. If they collapse on us, or if they really concentrate on blocking us down low, then we're going to start hitting that 3 ball, and it was just flying. Can't say enough of how great the guys did at that game plan. And then the pick and roll game, I thought, really came in handy through certain parts to keep the lead solidified. We're getting a little better at it. It's still not where we need it to be, but I think it's getting there. Let's see. Coach, how scary do you think this team is when they're consistently hitting the three and forcing many turnovers? Very scary. It's one of those things where, man, we haven't hit the full potential of this team yet, and I think everybody needs to be on notice. And I forgot to put the ranking in front of NC State. I just realized. It's one of those things where, like, we really do have to find a way to be consistent game in and game out with the three ball, and if we do that, we will bury teams. But that's on us. We have to hit the open shots. We have to find the open shots, not force. Coach, Wolf stayed aggressive, and Dylan hauled 5 offensive rebounds. You expect these 2 recruits to impact winning so soon? That's a good question. Dylan, I thought maybe not. He had some struggles earlier in the season with some defense, and he's really picked it up real well. His height makes him, have an advantage, but I think you also have to have the skill that goes with the height. And this early on to start to really have it click is definitely something, to do. Coach, who did you confiscate the smelling salts from at halftime for your own use? The athletic trainer. We have a stash for times like that. No. All right, moving on. All right, Greg Gumbel and Clark Kellogg. We just went to 7. You're now 7 in the nation. And here we go.
Hi, everyone. I'm Greg Gumbel at the anchor desk with my partner, Clark Kellogg. Coming up on College Hoops Tonight, we'll show you which coaches might want to start polishing up their resumes, as well as take a look at all the exciting games of the week. But first, we give some of the little guys their due respect with our list of the top 10 mid-major teams in college basketball.
I just love talking about the non-power conference team. This is the kind of stuff that gets me fired up for March. A couple of these teams have the potential to be very dangerous in the tournament. No one more so than the team at the top of the list.
New Mexico State is setting themselves apart from the other mid-majors in more ways than one, but what really impresses me is their imposing strength of schedule. They've adopted the anyone, anywhere scheduling philosophy, and it's transformed them into a very dangerous opponent. Now let's take a look at some of those coaches who, rightly or wrongly, are taking the heat for their team's failure to live up to expectations this season.
That's one of those things that comes with the territory when you're running a college program, Greg.
The Dayton coach hasn't been in this post very long, and from the looks of it, he may not be there much longer. He was just never able to establish himself in that program.
It's not easy to gain the respect of a program, and here is an example of just how hard it can be. Everyone gets a little time to adjust, but exactly how long they get depends on the program.
Running a big-time program puts a coach under a microscope that coaches at non-power conference schools rarely experience. And under the glare of that scrutiny, he just has not been able to keep the critics off his back.
There were some fantastic matchups this past week, so let's take a closer look at them in our Games of the Week. We had a pair of top 25 teams in an old-fashioned grudge match. Connecticut knocked off Georgetown.
The posters love games like this. It makes their job easy. When you've got 2 ranked teams like this going up against each other, you can just sit back and see who should go up and who should move down. Snowden had the hot hand on the winning side. His 16 points led the team.
Along with his scoring, he was a menace on the defensive side of the floor. It's easy to play alongside a player like him because you can count on him to give you help when you need it on defense.
And what a game we had as 2 top 10 teams squared off. Tennessee overpowered Kentucky.
The Kentucky Wildcats let the game get away from them, and it didn't turn out to be as much of a contest as we had hoped. It began as a battle between top 10 teams, but it became pretty one-sided. Tennessee can probably take something away from this win and build on it over the next few games. You can see by the highlights that they were really firing on all cylinders. Coach had a big smile on his face after this one, and I'm sure he's hoping this is the start of something special, too.
That's our show, everyone. For all of us here at the 2K Sports Studios, thank you for watching. We'll see you next week on College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer.
All right, let's take a look at our recruits. We got a verbal from Chase still. I don't think we're going to get Wilbur, but we're going to try. We have one scholarship to offer. We did not learn. Why is the number 19 point guard number 47 in the country? We don't know his potential. I don't know, man. Right. I don't like this guy. Quinn's just fast. Doing it. Woo, Raphael. Hopefully next year he'll sign with us. At number 13, Georgia Tech. Woo! It is only Saturdays and Sundays, so you get bonus Tuesday and Wednesday this week because I don't have work. Bonus! Bonus!
It's in HD.
Oh,
we
anyway.
see 16 times the detail. So much detail
that they show us.
You're in the bonus.
7-star general. Well, not 5-star general. 7-star. Amazing.
Amazing. All right. So, we're doing this. We're playing this game tonight. I feel it. I'm energized. Number 13, Georgia Tech, at their place. Time to steal one on the road. We need to start making nice, nice. All right. Before this game, we're going to do a little guessing game. First one's going to be point differential. No matter who wins or loses, what's going to be the point differential in this game? This is on TikTok. Then we're going to add another one. Which is total points. I'm going to put the over-under at... Let's see. Oh, wow. Put the over-under at 141. So if you're on TikTok, in the upper left, there should be a guessing game thing. You can participate in the guessing game. Yeah, upper left, the green gem in the upper left. You can use your game points. So go ahead and guess. It'll be available to tip off. Here we go. All right, guys. Last time we made a statement to the ACC. Now it's time to do it on the road. This is the test of grit, mettle, and what a Hokie basketball team is all about. We're here to wreck the party at Georgia Tech. We're here to be their biggest nightmare. And I think we're ready to be the one that got away. We're the game that will haunt them the rest of the year. It's time right now to bring it all out there. It's time right now to put it all together, to leave it all on the court, and to say hello to the rest of the league. It's time. The ACC is the Hokie League. And this is where we do it. Right here at Georgia Tech. Make them an example and be their biggest nightmare. And we got to do it together. Team on 3.
Team on 3, 1, 2, 3.
Get ready for College Hoops 2K8. The Virginia Tech Hokies square up against the Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets. This one promises to be a real battle. Hi there, everyone. We're here at the Alexander Memorial Coliseum. This is Vern Lundquist with Bill Raftery and Tracy Wilson. What do you think, Bill?
This game features a great matchup at the point guard position. Bender is clearly up there with the greatest point guards in the nation. His speed is really what sets him apart. He's a lightning bolt. He can make his defender look like he's standing still. Bolt is also among the nation's elite point guards. He's got great touch around the rim. He's a real dangerous post presence. Both looking to lead their teams to a win. We'll see who succeeds.
Oh, I just lost audio. Hold on.
The crossover. Haskell drains the first bucket of the game. And they now go up by 3. Sidney inbounds the ball. Goes up. The finger roll was laid in by Wolf. He's got 2. Leads him with the pass. Can't convert, but he'll go to the line for 2.
First team foul. Shooting 2.
And he makes the first. He gets the second to fall as well. Goff passes it up court. Stolen by Georgia Tech.
Oh, the quick hands. Before they even knew what hit them, he made off with that one.
Hooked away. And it's picked up by Georgia Tech.
I like how he gets himself into defensive position
at the right place, at the right time yet again. Wolf uses the crossover.
That offensive rebound didn't come to him by accident. He knew right where to be.
Wolf dumps it off. Beats it to the right wing. Throws it out.
Yes!
The long 3. And they're now behind by 4. Haskell inbounds the ball. About 10.5 minutes left in the half. The steal by Virginia Tech. The D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
Dumps it off. Sizing up his man. Pass, high post. Misha takes it up, but keeps it alive on the offensive end.
Guys, didn't get that rebound by accident. He knew right where to be.
Let's check in with our sideline reporter, Tracy Wolfson, who has some info for us.
Well, just before the game, I talked to Coach Hewitt. He said he has great confidence in his players' defensive ability. They have been concentrating on pressuring the ball, and he's fairly certain that they'll be able to force quite a few turnovers and create some opportunities for easy buckets today, guys.
Thanks, Tracy. Misha backs down, shoots it. Snatched by Misha, goes up. Sidney hands it off. Has it out left. Misha passes it to the wing. Goff can't take the lead.
Haskell did a good job to grab that rebound. Perfect position that time.
Stay with him, stay with him.
Leads him in.
Denial. He wasn't having any of that. He'll think twice before coming inside on him again.
Dumps it to the inside. Misha backs in. Eppenheimer gets the rebound. The break is on. Israel.
By yourself, by yourself. Get the ball, get the ball.
Bender gets it baseline to stop the drought. Too strong. But they're still up by 2. Passes to the elbow. Oliver dumps it off. Nice little crossover. Misses the first. The Yellow Jackets will bring in some players from off the bench. Good on number 2. Goya inbounds the ball. Stolen by Goss.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly where the ball was going.
Under 8 minutes left in the half. Georgia Tech takes its first timeout of the game. Well, let's get back to the action. The Hokies will bring out some reserves. Eppenheimer creams it for 3, and they lead by 2. Sidney inbounds the ball. Wolf tosses it up court. Stolen away by Eppenheimer.
Definitely a block. Just got a little too physical, trying to draw the charge.
Foul shot is good for a 3-point play. Adegana crosses it over. Sidney bounces it to the right. Stolen by Georgia Tech. Just over 7 minutes left in the half.
Israel picked them clean.
Oh, what a block.
The game just slows down for him to the point he sees things that others don't.
Backs him down. Left wing. Adegana puts it up. Sidney corrals the miss. Finishes in close. They draw to within 3.
Oh, I have no idea.
Goya inbounds the ball. Bender way up court. The crossover. Goya skips it to the free throw line. Eppenheimer, here's the spin move. Finished nicely down low on that last shot.
This fella is a fantastic offensive player, Vern. That kind of defense just isn't going to cut it against him.
Defensive foul. That's his first.
Oh, let's see.
Shooting.
Right.
Knocks down the first one. The Hokies are going to make some substitutions. He gets the second to fall as well. Virginia Tech will take its first timeout. Getting set to inbound the ball. Sigurdsson inbounds the ball. In the key, couldn't get the shot, but he was fouled and gets a trip to the line. He makes the first substitution. Brown didn't sit for long and he's coming back into the ball game. He gets them both. Israel has it outside. They're going to double team him. Dishes to the elbow. Eppenheimer tosses it up. Brown gets the board inside.
A little too aggressive right there. I like that he's not afraid to be physical, but that was too much.
Shooting 2. Can't sink the first. He sinks the second. Sigurdsson inbounds the ball. Cone, nice little crossover. It's deflected. Under 6 minutes left in the half. Goya shoots it. It's in for 3. They bring their lead to 7. Catches it down low. Fires. Hold down inside by Basket.
Great offensive rebound. He worked so hard to establish position.
Last shot laid in by Oregano. Georgia Tech has been plagued by all the second chance points. And Tracy has something for us on that.
Coach Hewitt said to his players on the bench, if you're not willing to fight for those boards, I'll find somebody who is. Guys, he looks like he's at his wit's end when it comes to their rebounding problem.
All right, Tracy. Right wing. Cone unloads. Basket yanks it down inside. Brown gets the reach-in call, and that's his first foul. Virginia Tech is subbing a whole different group in. Oliver inbounds the ball. Takes it up, gets a piece of it.
He made it look so easy, Vern. Believe me, it takes tremendous athleticism to pull that off.
That's his first personal foul. 15 foul.
Shooting 2. Knocks down the first one.
Ah!
He gets the second to fall as well. Wolf passes it up court with the crossover. Lays up and in by Yejic. But they're still behind by 7. Georgia Tech calls time.
Gotta lock down that defense, guys.
Like
gotta lock it down. Hustle to the ball.
Haskell inbounds the ball, but it's recovered by McMillan. About 4.5 minutes left in the half.
Defensive foul. That's his first personal foul. Penalty situation.
Shooting 2.
Knocks down the first one. And he'll come away 1 of 2. Reggie takes it up. Hammered. And he will go to the line. And he makes the first. He gets them both. Maxiel brings it up the floor. Cuts off the pass.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one off easily.
1-on-1. Dishes it to the right corner. Launches one from beyond the arc. The shot down.
Sidney for 3.
Soft touch by Sidney. He's got 5. Wolf goes to the crossover. It's blocked. Wolf passes it back to the top of the key. Wolf gets it on the corner. Hooks free. Scooped up by Maxiel.
Everybody's like in quicksand right now.
He was more worried about scoring and had the ball knocked loose. That's why he's squeezing, young fella.
Haskell. Brown yanks it down off the glass. Goya hands it off. Has it right wing. Maxiel dumps it inside. Last shot laid in by McMillan.
What a nice soft touch. Smooth as silk fern.
Sidney inbounds the ball. The steal by Georgia Tech.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around then pounced. Such a thief fern.
Out left. Maxiel tosses it up. Maxiel calls it in.
Somebody grab the ball.
With a great offensive rebound there. He worked so hard to establish position.
The steal by Virginia Tech. Leads him with the pass. Oliver double clutches the layup and gets it to fall. And they're now behind by 3. Georgia Tech is really struggling to close down the middle. Tracy has something for us. Tracy?
Coach Hewitt is definitely aware of that problem. He told his assistants that they have to bring more defenders into the paint, even if it means leaving the perimeter open. Desperate measures here, Vern.
Thanks, Tracy. He was really out of his rhythm.
That's why you have to collect yourself before going up.
Uses the crossover. Goya. Swings it far side. Intercepted by Wolf.
Such great instincts. He knew exactly
where
he's going.
1:42 left in the first half. McMillan gets it down low. Put up and in. Last layup. Looked like he made a tough shot out of a simple one.
Risky, but he's in the flow now, Vern. Sensational.
What? How do you get blocked?
Goes up. Hacked on the way up, and he'll get 2 shots at the
How do you get blocked on a dunk?
Can't sink the first.
Coach Hewitt wants to shake things up just a little bit, and this could be an excellent move. The group of kids on the floor play with great chemistry.
He's off on the second.
The Swarm sounds pretty excited for him. I think they like what they're seeing.
Those fans are a special group, Bill. They get way into it. Pass, far side. Eppenheimer throws it up. It falls short. They still have a 7-point lead. Wolf. Reggie goes to the crossover.
Don't you love to see that? The blow by.
Stolen away. To the rack. The footing is good.
And one.
A chance for one more.
A superior effort to fight through the foul and put it down. Strong move.
Backs on the free throw for the three-point play. Haskell inbounds the ball.
They can go 2 for 1 here, Vern, if they hurry it up.
Goes up. Almost got it to fall, and he'll go to the...
Okay, Sydney's got 3 fouls.
Line to shoot 2.
Shooting 1-1.
And he makes the first. The Hokies are going to shake things up a little bit with some subs. He gets them both. 6-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Uses the crossover. Wolf fouls hard. He'll take a trip to the line situation. Knocks down the first one. Maxia was needed out on the floor. Didn't get much of a rest. Gets the second to fall as well. Haskell inbounds the ball.
Yes!
The Yellow Jackets were the last ones to touch it, and they'll turn it over.
They were just out of sync on that one. The pass went one way, and he went the other.
Wolf with the crossover.
Wolf with the dunk.
Shot was dunked down. A little something different that time. He's not usually a high-flying act.
But if no one's going to challenge him, look out below.
Georgia Tech needs to cut down on the turnovers. And Tracy is near their bench. Tracy?
Coach Hewitt stood in front of the bench a moment ago and said, if we can't hold on to the ball any better than this, there is no way we can win this game. Guys, he's trying to get his message across loud and clear.
Thanks, Tracy. The shot was knocked down by Casper. They're in front, 39-36. That's the half. We're headed to the locker room. Score 39-36. Give us your opinion on the first half, Bill.
Both sides look like they're pretty evenly matched, Vern. This could be shaping up to be a real classic.
Now we'll bring you our player of the half. Who's your pick, Bill?
Haskell has been lights out from the floor, Vern. It must feel like he's throwing the ball in the ocean. Every shot he takes goes through, and he looks absolutely unstoppable.
Tremendous effort from our player of the half.
You ready? Are you ready? I don't want to hear any complaining. I don't want to see any finger pointing. This is the moment where you need to step up. This is the territory where we see if you're really champions. It's time to pull out the best basketball you've ever played. You have an opportunity here. There's a window. Right now, you control who wins this game. Clean up the mistakes. Play together, one possession at a time. You need to shut up this crowd, and you only do that by playing Hokie basketball the way it should be played. I need maximum effort for another half. Let's get out there. Let's finish the comeback. Stop the music. Let's go. And hey, focus. Focus. Fight on 3.
Nothing's difficult. Everything's settled. Through adversity. Through the last minute. Through the last second. Through the last minute. We fight. We fight. We fight. We fight. We fight. We fight. Let's go.
Coach TImms, Caskill and Goya have been burning you all game, each with 12 points. You have battled back to be within 3 at the break. Who are you looking to step it up in the second half to come back for the win?
No, we're looking for just our senior leadership. We're looking for anybody to come out here and just want it more, and I think they are. You know, that's what I challenged them at the half, that it's time. This is the moment. Leave it all on the court, and I really do think we're going to come out with the victory, Tracy. Thank you.
We're all set to begin the second half. Oliver inbounds it to start the second half. Crosses it over. Oppenheimer corrals the miss inside. Let's check in with Tracy Wolfson.
During halftime, I talked with the Hokies coach. He told me his team is down, but he's going to push the issue even more in the second half to make a comeback. Coach also brought up how happy he was with the way his press was working. The turnovers they've caused and the chaos they created in the backcourt is exactly what he was hoping for at the end of the game. Sounds like we'll see more of it. Back to you guys.
Okay, thanks, Tracy. We'll see if they were listening.
He gets up close and personal and closes the deal.
Leaves no room for error and no
there you go, Oliver.
For anybody to do anything about it. Brown. Bender takes it up.
Here's the state-running drive of the game. This guy is fun to watch, Vern. He can really fill it up.
Sidney inbounds the ball. To the rim. Double clutched and laid in by Oliver. He's 3 for 4 for the game. Oppenheimer. Corner. Israel for 3.
What an offensive rebound. He's doing work on the glass at both ends.
And they're now out in front by 5. Kicks it out to the perimeter. Buried from beyond the arc by Oppenheimer. He's 2 for 2 from three-point range. Right around 10 minutes left in the second half. Reggie. Brown hauls it in. That's his 6th rebound of the game. Goes up.
Oh, the big fella with a tough rebound. No denying him on that one.
He's shooting 60% for the game. Reggie gets it right wing. Dillon backs in. Sidney puts it up. Dillon yanks down the offensive rebound.
Dillon didn't get that rebound by accident. He knew right where to be.
Bold pass.
The Virginia Tech coach is trying to stop the bleeding hurt. They've got to catch their breath and put a stop to this run.
Getting set to inbound the ball. The Hokies will bring a few more starters back in. Sidney inbounds the ball.
There's no question what kind of defense they're in, Vern. Minimum.
Lob, low block. Backs him down. Lets it go. Good from downtown by Sidney. He's shooting 66% from downtown. Poked away. Bender has it right wing. Haskell skips it to the stripe. Errant last shot by Brown. Lead pass to the middle. Goff. Nice little crossover. Beats it to the left corner. Passes. Top of the key. Goff. Catches it outright. Reggie dumps it down low. Only a few seconds left in the shot clock. Pass play off the mark by Sidney. Left wing. Goff dumps it off. Oliver shoots. Hits the three.
Oliver for 3.
He's got 11. Knocked loose, but it's tracked down by Oppenheimer. Passes to the right wing. Brown has it on the strike. Oppenheimer, the 15-footer. It blocks. And they're out in front by 6. Sidney inbounds the ball. About 7.5 minutes left in the second half. We could see him tighten up his play, Bill. Foul trouble will make a player extra cautious.
But you don't want to be so careful that you're not effective out there. It's a tricky balance.
Dude, Oliver's dominating. I don't even want to take him out. Forgot.
No good. And they don't get the three-point play. Israel hands it off. Swing pass, left wing. Bender catches it, right wing. Misha pulls it in. But they're still out in front by 4. Sidney, the crossover. The Yellow Jackets all time. Let's get back to the action.
The Virginia Tech coach is shaking things up, and this could spell trouble for the other team. This group has a lot of team chemistry.
Left wing from deep.
We're not running that again.
17 points, and he leads all scorers. Sydney inbounds the ball. They're bringing the double team. Virginia Tech is really struggling. Goff takes it up. He gets hammered. He'll handle the strike. And he makes the first. Gets the second to fall as well. Wolf is tagged with the reach, and that's his first foul.
It takes quick hands to get the theft, and he was too slow that time.
Feeds it cross court. Deflects the pass, and it's scooped up by Goss. It's the layup. They cut it to one. McMillan inbounds the ball.
It looks like they're playing man-to-man.
Haskell behind the arc. Gets it to go. They increase their lead to 4. Wolf passes it up court. Stolen away by Georgia Tech. D was really waiting for him there.
That's how you do it. Keep the heat on. Wait for the misstep and then capitalize.
About 5.5 minutes left in the second half. Skip pass out left. Sydney. Maxia snatches the rebound. The break is on.
He did a real good job to stay that close on a shooter. Just getting ahead of most players enough to let them miss.
The Hokies will take a timeout. Both teams are going to make some substitutions. Substitution report. Yejic inbounds the ball. He's double-teamed. Virginia Tech has been on the wrong side of this long run, and Tracy's got a report for us.
The Hokies coach was frantically talking to his assistants, trying to come up with a plan on defense to stop this run. He is not pleased with their current setup, to say the least.
All right, Tracy. Misses the first. He's off on the second.
Come on!
He can't get any of them to fall.
What? These fans are going nuts for him. Could this building get any louder?
Has it right wing. Maxia dishes it to the strike. The steal by Goss.
The intercept. What great reflexes. He pounced in and picked that one up easily.
It's stolen by McMillan, and that'll be his second steal of the contest.
You have to make sure you've got the room to move the ball, or else you're playing right into the hands of the defense.
Last play was missed by Brown. Passes it to the wing. Puts it up. The three, drained by Wolf. The Yellow Jackets will take a timeout here. Let's get back to the action. Both teams will make some substitutions.
Virginia Tech wants to go big and bring on a post player to give them some extra size.
Haskell inbounds the ball. Israel tosses it up court. Stolen away by Virginia Tech.
I'd love to see that. He was lurking around, then pounced. Such a thief for him. He's either got to...
And one for Wolf.
Don't foul at all. You can't just give up easy three-point plays.
Completes a three-point play. Here's the double team. Brown takes it up, lays it right in. He's got 5.
Bonus streams.
Is really strong. Dishes to the top of the key. Wolf matches it, right wing. That last triple off the mark.
Look at the big fella pull down that board. When he sees the ball go up, he isn't afraid to go after it.
Passes, top of the key. Goff raises up. Off the mark with the 3-ball.
And that's a good job to grab that rebound. Perfect position that time.
Last attempt off the mark by Bender. Right around 3 minutes left in the second half. But it's recovered by Virginia Tech. The steal by Georgia Tech.
What a nice steal on the kick out. You could see him read it all the way.
Haskell to the bucket. Count it. And he'll have chances for the three-point play.
Beautiful work to fight through that foul and get to the line for the 3 opportunity.
He can't come away with a three-point play. He can't get the first. The Hokies are making a few lineup changes.
It's the wrong time to start missing your free throws, Vern. They sure would like to pad their lead.
Can you believe this crowd? Just listen to these people. They're going insane. They got on this roll a while ago and just haven't looked back. Here comes the double team. 2:29 left in the game. Gets it on the low block with the shot. The run couldn't be stopped on the attempt by Reggie. Georgia Tech maybe switching things up a little bit.
Oh, are you kidding me?
Tracy?
The Yellow Jackets just had a little meeting of the minds among the coaching staff. One of the players yelled, "Why are we rushing our shots so much, guys?" A point coach reiterated. He told them slow things down and chew up the shot clock on every possession.
Sydney inbounds the ball. The Hokies are really struggling. Oliver goes up, jams it in. They're now down by 10. dumps it off. 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes. Takes it up. Got the whistle, and he'll shoot a pair of free throws. Knocks down the first one. He gets them both. 1:53 left in the game. Stolen by Georgia Tech. Haskell skips it to the paint. Stolen away by Wolf.
Not a good entry pass, Fern. You just can't force it in there.
Tipped away. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Georgia Tech. Oliver inbounds the ball. Wolf takes the shot. Can't hit from beyond the arc.
Their rebounding has been terrific, Vernon. That's the main reason they're leading in this game.
Wolf ties him up, but the offense will keep the ball as the arrow's in their favor. Castle hands it off. They're going to double team him. Goes up. The layup flipped in by Brown. They're ahead, 78-64.
Dang.
Virginia Tech is really struggling.
Throw the ball!
Oppenheimer gets the tie-up, but the offense is going to keep it with the possession arrow pointed their way. Sidney inbounds the ball. Wolf dumps it off. Sidney. Yeji shoots the three. Got it.
You cannot leave them open like that. The coach is saying, hey, how about a little defense?
Bender tosses it up court. Brown catches it, baseline.
Great job to hang on to the lead. You're doing it all out there.
41 seconds left in the game. Anticipates the pass. Nice pass.
He doesn't need to swat at the shot so wildly, Vernon, but if it works, I guess you can't criticize him.
Misfired on that last three by Reggie. Pass down low. Israel, nothing but net.
They should hold on to the lead, Vernon. They play smart and walk away with the win.
Sidney inbounds the ball. 16 seconds left in the game. Wolf releases. No price from long range.
What a turnaround. He was reading those in before, but all of a sudden, he's gotten a little cold out there.
First shot missed by Casper. That's the ball game. The Yellow Jackets knock off Virginia Tech 82-67. And now it's time to show you our player of the game.
Got a double Caskill next time. This is nuts.
Now let's go back to Greg Gumbel with today's version of the Pontiac game-changing performance.
Thanks, Vern. Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel, and we're set to bring you the Pontiac game-changing performance. A big momentum swing was a considerable factor in the outcome of this contest. Georgia Tech Yellow Jackets used a long scoring run to catapult themselves to a comfortable victory. It all started on the play you see right here. This basket triggered a run that gave them the confidence they needed to put this game away.
Thank you, Greg. This is Vern Lundquist for Tracy Wolfson and Bill Raftery. We hope you enjoyed this presentation of college hoops on 2K Sports.
(82-67). Well, 6-7 going on there. Let's see. He shot almost 70% from 3. That's crazy. And we couldn't rebound. Right? 7 for Goss. 15 for Wolf. 5 steals. 8 turnovers. 8 points for Sydney. 2 blocks. 15 points for Oliver. 9 rebounds for Michaud. 14 points for Zedek. 2 steals. 2, 2, 2, and 2. And Dylan had 2 rebounds. Wow. All right. Let's take a look at, let's see, the point differential was 15. So the winner is 13-18. Congratulations. And the over win. Congratulations to all the winners. Oh, man. Yeah, they were number 13. Tough loss here on the road. Yeah, this breaks our winning streak that we had. We had a pretty good thing going. It's not the end of the world. Kind of shows us we need to shore some things up. They shot the lights out beyond 3, and they really broke our press effectively for most of the game. And then when we backed off the press, I thought we did some good things defensively. But they're just a talented team. And, you know, the rebounds were just crazy. So, and we also had some really terrible missed free throws at bad places, but we just weren't getting out to the 3-point line at all and playing defense. So, what it is, right? So, well, that's kind of the way it is. We've got to drive back. We're going to play Florida State in 3 days. So, all right, moving on. All right, what I might do tonight is I might simulate the last 3 here. I'm going to simulate the last 3, maybe. We'll see what Maryland does. We'll for sure simulate Florida State here. (82-62), 20-point win against Florida State. Goss with 23, Wolf with 14, 7 assists. Sydney with 12, 3 for 4 from 3. 4 for Oliver, 5 for Michaud, 7 rebounds, 7 for Antanaga. This was all guards, and Dylan with 8. Woo! Wow. Recruiting is over. Watch some college hoops.
Welcome, everyone, to the 2K Sports Studios. I'm Greg Gumbel with Clark Kellogg. Just ahead on College Hoops Tonight, we'll take a look at the upcoming big games of the week in college hoops, as well as take a look at all the exciting games of the week. But let's start off with who we selected for our NCAA Player of the Week.
Ariza is this week's pick, and I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't show up here again. he has just delivered all season long and is making his case for Player of the Year.
Now let's take a look ahead to the games that get top billing on the schedule in the days to come. There are two of the sport's great head coaches facing off in this contest. These men are synonymous with the game of college basketball itself, and no matter how much respect they have for each other, you know there's quite a bit of pride on the line. But that's not the only item on the schedule that has NCAA fans buzzing. Anytime a pair of top 5 teams squares off, it has the potential for major ramifications when the tournament committee gets together to discuss potential number 1 seeds come March. There was no shortage of excitement on the court in the past few days, so let's take a look at our games of the week. We had a pair of top 25 teams in an old-fashioned grudge match. Tennessee got the better of Mississippi State.
This game wasn't as close as I expected it to be, but there still was high-level basketball played. I expect to see more of both of these teams in the future.
Tennessee played some absolutely stifling defense. They made the guys on the other side work for every basket, and you can see that reflected in the shooting percentage. They never let up on the defensive end. That really took the pressure off the offense and allowed them to dictate the tempo of the game. To me, that was the biggest factor.
And two teams each enjoying a spot in the top 25 got together. Georgia Tech got by NC State.
Both of these teams played at a high level and put on quite a show. It was back and forth from start to finish and made for an exciting game. It makes you wish every game was between top 25 teams.
Israel was absolutely unstoppable. His 29 points led all scorers. He was splashing threes from all over the place, Greg. In transition, in the half-court set, it didn't matter. He was letting them fly and watching them drop.
That's our show, everyone. For all of us here at the 2K Sports Studios, thank you for watching. We'll see you next week on College Hoops Tonight, brought to you by State Farm, the #1 auto insurer.
Conference standings. We are 5th. We are number 8 in the country now. Let me update my thing here. We're 9-5 and 8th. Top 25, Xavier, UConn, Mississippi State, Tennessee, South Carolina, USC, Texas A&M, Virginia Tech, Georgia Tech, NC State, Kentucky, Georgetown, Maryland, Texas, Oklahoma State, Purdue, Indiana, Vanderbilt, St. Joseph, Rutgers, San Diego State, Alabama, Duke, Arizona State, and North Carolina. In the mid-major, New Mexico State, Butler, Kent State, Gonzaga, Western Michigan, Pepperdine, Illinois, Chicago, Utah State, Nevada, Santa Clara, Wichita State, Akron, Hawaii, UWGB, Northeastern, Ball State, Florida International, Rider, CS, Northridge, UW-Milwaukee, Brown, Miami, Ohio, Niagara, Arkansas, Little Rock, North Texas. Bracketology at the moment, we are projected as a 3 seed in Charlotte. Overwatch, Oregon, Miami, Florida, Rhode Island, Oregon State, UNLV, Pepperdine, Southern Miss, Cal, Pitt, Arkansas, Memphis, Western Michigan, Illinois, Chicago, Washington, and Hawaii are all in the bubble. We have an 8 versus 13. And then we have an unranked. Lost to Georgia Tech, number 9 in the country. Then we simulated the win against. What I might do is we might start next stream with this, and then we go into the conference tournament. We'll simulate Boston College. So tomorrow night, I'll be playing once again college basketball. It's bonus basketball because of the new year. We'll ring in the new year with some college hoops. And whew, tough game. Yeah, we'll go at 7 tomorrow night. And I'll be on time this time. So, guys, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate it. I forgot what I was doing for a second. I'm trying to save. Whew. So we'll do that. Then we'll be back to regular schedule. Thursday and Friday, I'll be playing Victoria 3. And then Saturday and Sunday, we'll be back to college basketball, then 7 p.m. Central. Guys, I really appreciate you watching. Really appreciate the support. Remember to like, follow, and subscribe. I'm on YouTube, TikTok, Kick, and Twitch. Also, in the YouTube description, under the live tab, in all the lives, there's a little Amazon link. If you buy anything on Amazon, please use that link because I get a percentage of the sales and I really appreciate it. That's another way to support without you having to spend a dime that you wouldn't already spend. So I appreciate that. Guys, thank you so much. It's been fun. It's been real. It's been real fun. It's time. Holy cow. My webcam just wants to have a life of its own. So guys, I'll see you later. Have a good night. Stay strong. Stay safe. Stay legendary. See ya.
The flag is symbolic of a living country and the government of, by, and for the people.
This concludes another broadcast day on the 7-Star General Multi-Stream on YouTube, TikTok, Twitch, and Kick.com. We thank you for joining us across games, chats, highlights, and the unpredictable moments that make this channel truly one of a kind. Whether you dropped in for the grind, stayed for the laughs, or simply vibed with the community, your presence means everything. The 7-Star General salutes viewers from every corner of the internet. Your loyalty, support, and hype fuel each stream, and together we continue to build something extraordinary. Until next time, keep your systems cool, your minds sharp, and your spirits even sharper. From all of us here at the 7-Star General channel, good night, stay strong, and stay legendary.